that's what Bill was specifically referring to. But as I hear that, it's like there was so much hope that this year was going to look different, and it doesn't currently. It still could, but it doesn't currently.
But after 2 weeks?
All
2 weeks, hope
what?
is gone. 2 weeks. I know they're 0-2, but my goodness.
I ain't going to say all hope is gone, but their defense has given up 77 points through 2 games. It's the worst in the NFL. Their offense can't score at a clip to overcome how bad their defense is. So show me how the results are going to be different than what last year's was. Caleb Williams could take a step forward, and the team still have a losing record.
Is that a successful year for them then? If Caleb takes a step forward and you're more confident in his development and his chemistry with Ben Johnson, but the overall record for the team is bad, is that a successful season in Chicago?
If you have the same record that you did last year, regardless of what it looks like, you can't say that Caleb Williams took a step forward.
Even if it's mostly on the
There's got to be something tangible in the way of progress. 2 or 3 more wins than they had last year. If they finish 7-10, 8-9, okay, cool. We can feel good about that. Show me how the team we saw over the last 2 weeks is going to get to 8 wins.
Yeah. I can't.
Exactly. That's the problem.
What does that mean for Caleb Williams in the future?
Pat, I don't know. And that's the scary part. I'm glad I don't get paid to make those decisions, my brother, because that is going to be a tough one.
Yes, it is.
That is going. I mean, they're going to be up in there puckered.
Especially when you're with your head coach and your GM on the same timeline.
Yeah, I'm talking about them cheeks going to be able to turn some coal into diamonds. That's how tight everybody would be if they have a top 10 pick after season's end.
I'd be stunned if they used it on a quarterback.
Yeah, I hear you. But remember, Ben Johnson, Caleb Williams guy, he didn't draft Caleb Williams.
But he went there for him.
He went to Chicago, but he did not draft Caleb Williams.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Paying extra for tire care is BS. You know, bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
7 o'clock in St. Louis. You listen to the Morning After on 101 ESPN. The show presented to you by Brown and Crouppen, airing not only on 101 ESPN and on your phones when you're streaming on the 101 ESPN app and the TMA STL app. You also can watch the program and then go back and watch the program and study the game film on YouTube. Open up your YouTube app, TMA STL. You type it in. Now you're in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. You don't have to participate, but you can participate.
Well, sure.
And we would advocate that you participate because this Stiefel dossier is a Jim Dandy today.
It would be a difficult life if you were forced to participate in radio shows, like if some government official called and said you have to send in a text, a phone call, you must to some radio show. That'd be tough. But here, we don't require it.
I always felt that Chris Connolly was committed to ESPN, like long-term, and he just kept popping up. Like he had to show up a couple times a year. They gave him that up close, was it, Tim? And then it kind of went away, but then he would pop up randomly.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And so I feel like
what kind of arrangement he had.
Yeah, I feel like it's Doug's thing where he had to every once in a while.
Right.
He's required to.
Text in with your takes that you are now required to give. 314-399-9646, Air Comfort Service text inbox. Call in Tuesdays historically for phone calls, assuming Jackson will let Larry Nickel through. I don't know what that's about, but I don't have the details, but they're not important, and I'll tell you why. 314-974-0101. And then, of course, get with your other friends in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, like father-in-law Bill, Zach Zane, Lex Luthor, and Martin's Wildcat Agenda.
Gosh.
Well, I hope they run it this weekend. That'll throw South Carolina off, Doug. Come out in the Wildcat.
How about the pistol?
Yeah?
Do you know what the pistol is? I've heard it, and I had to look it up the other day. Do you even know what the pistol formation is?
See, would the back be, is it all like in a row?
I think that's it.
The back has to be right behind the shotgun?
Uh-huh. Now, why would you call that a pistol?
It's offensive.
It is to me.
Doug, are you going to the game?
No, I won't be able to go.
Going to Brody's?
Are you going to Columbia?
No,
You're talking about the showdown with the Reds.
I have to help John Vaughn move.
Oh, where is he moving?
We don't have a house yet. He's moving out. Going to sell one and live with the mother-in-law for a while and then look for another one. So I'm helping to move.
God bless.
At what point do you stop helping move? Say, yeah.
John Vaughn is 34 years old, right?
No, but I'm saying for you, Doug, as the parent, do you say, you know what, get your buddies to help? I would never say
Meet
that.
the Parents with Robert De Niro.
Mm-hmm.
Is it Blythe Danner? Was that Blythe Danner?
I just don't know.
And then they won Best Picture for Meet the Fockers. And they're doing a new one with Ariana Grande. So third generation Meet the Parents.
I'm not
Movie
sure.
Boy.
I was trying to engage Movie Boy, but he's over there writing a thesis.
Movie Boy.
It's so hard to follow.
What's the problem?
It was a
What are you
movie
doing?
question.
We're on.
You
the
are
program
movie-
is on.
No,
You're
no.
over there
Get it together,
typing.
boy.
What's he typing over there?
Everyone's gonna have to relax.
Filing your taxes? He referenced a movie.
Everyone put
Did you get an extension for the Movie Boy LLC?
Everyone put their weapons on the tabletop. Give me a moment here to.
I'd love to see the tax return for goodorbad.com. Council has requested them.
Those documents are lost in the ether.
I feel like there might be a government credit coming your way.
Bottom of the ocean, and where they remain. I lost you once you said Meet the Fockers was Best Picture. They made a third one though, like Meet the.
Hey, Tim, they made a third one.
They already made the third one.
They already made
But
it.
they're making another one with Ariana Grande.
Focker-in-law, I believe
Is
it's
that what it's called, Doug?
I don't know what it's called.
Coming November 26th.
See, there you go, Doug.
No, that's dated already.
It's tentative.
Yeah, hard
Is that going
pass.
to be Movie Boy?
Well, we're gonna make a fourth Meet the Parents movie after the last two were whatever.
Are you tending to the dossier? It's none of my business, but you did seem
much like a farmer tends his crops. I am tending the dossier.
Okay.
Oh, are you really?
Okay.
You could use a straw hat, maybe.
You were Johnny Appleseed at spring training. Brian Bartow
That's right. Just planting seeds left and right.
said you were Johnny Appleseed.
Cardinals lost, Doug, 4.5 out, but Daddy
Only
likes.
4.5 out. Who doesn't
Daddy
like that?
likes.
Certainly Daddy likey. 4.5 out with, not many to play. We are right there. We are. How you can not like this club and like its chances, I don't know. We're different.
Well, they're 5 under, Doug. Does that affect your likey?
5 under? No, if we can just get to 4 under. I think we got a chance to finish 4th.
I would pay you to go down and ask Al. You guys scoreboard watching right now? Because if the Diamondbacks, Reds, Giants would lose along with the Mets, do you watch the Mets game, the Diamondbacks, the Reds, the Giants? Who are you watching closest, hoping they tumble towards you in your 5 games under record?
The Pirates have lost 9 out of 10, so it looks like we will beat them out for that that coveted 4th hole.
Mm-hmm. Cardinals, the magic number to clinch 4th place is now down to 3.
What's the point of the 3rd wild card if the battle for it is so lame?
Nice take. Is that in the dossier, or was that just an ad lib?
You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it's like, well, you keep more teams interested.
That there's a little momentum pushing back on the 3rd wild card. I'm enjoying that. But I just don't know if baseball is going to be changing its postseason format every other year now.
No, I don't think they can.
Like a team's going to win 2 out of 8 games and then move up the standings.
And then advance in a best-of-3 series.
But look how it's helped attendance in places like St. Louis to have the club still involved.
Yeah, they're buzzing now that the Diamondbacks have sold their best player at the trade deadline and are on the precipice of entering postseason, a game and a half back of those New York Mets, Doug. And you said nobody's playing better than the Mets?
Well, a lot of teams are, but they finally got a win after stringing together 6 or 7 losses in a row. I think
stringing together losses.
I think the Mets were considered maybe the favorite or co-favorite with the Phillies in that division. They're 12.5 behind the Phillies. Phillies have clinched it last night, right?
That's correct, but I don't do crowdsourcing. But in this case, I'll make an exception.
All right.
First team to clinch a division.
Colorado's kind of hanging in there. They're 43 games out now.
They're hanging in there. What was the White Sox number they had to get to?
Oh, Martin, that's way in the rearview mirror, the pale hose. That was 52.5.
Wow, and they're at 57 wins. Good for them.
Yep. Just another win for the Tam Avenue Capital Partners. I make picks, you make money. I make picks, you make money.
So the White Sox are trash, but they're 16 games better than the Rockies. All right.
Well,
and the Marlins Family Barbecue, they are 10 games under. Cardinals are inching a little closer to their Jupiter friends.
I was one of hundreds at the game last night. The place is like a library. That's from the St. Charles Illini, Doug, in the Air Comfort Service text inbox.
It is so sad to think how quickly it fell apart. I mean, it wasn't but, 2-3 years ago they were still drawing their 3 million fans. I bet they haven't had 2 million walk in the stadium this year.
And I know the games don't matter. I'm sorry to say that, even though they're still alive. But I was bothered that Liberatore didn't come out for the 7th because he had 77 pitches. He made it 6 innings for the first time in months. I already know the answer would be his overall workload, his overall innings. But he'd retired 9 of 10. Bullpen was way short. Let him pitch the 7th.
It matters. It matters.
Okay.
No, Frank. All right. Okay.
Well, the bullpen shut the door last night.
No, and most of the guys were unavailable, which I understand. But when that happens, I would like to see the starting pitcher go beyond the 6th inning.
Well, they're not happy in the Air Comfort Service text inbox about the conversation, Martin. The Brewers were the first to clinch a division. Nice show prep, ass. That's from Doug's cranky disposition.
Did we ever say who was the first?
I said that the Phillies were because it was accurate.
Oh.
The Brewers
clinched a spot.
Have not clinched the division.
Just a playoff spot.
The apology text, of course, is not necessary. But, man, would it be an illustration of great character from Doug's cranky disposition to say, you know what? I may have been wrong on that, and I'm gonna apologize and try to do better going forward because perhaps I was the ass. And then I'll read that and say, look, Doug, there's a gentleman. Or maybe just another one of our many lady listeners.
This wasn't a lady.
Lady listeners.
Wasn't a lady. You think maybe this is a guy who is required to call in or text in? He's just fulfilling his governmental obligations at this point?
Theoretically, it's possible.
Like a communications class in college.
Right, yeah. You're working off time. You got caught speeding or something. We'll waive the ticket, but you have to call into this radio station, or at least text.
Well, it's a big apology Tuesday. What you have over the weekend is you'll have some type of incident, then you have a fallout, then you have an apology.
Oh.
And we'll get to that. Brian Kelly.
Yes.
Ken Rosenthal. Is it called Apology Corner? Oh, it's Ken's. It's Ken's Corner. I take it back.
Apology
Ken's Corner.
Apex.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Because Brian Kelly's apology is in the College Football Corner. We have Cardinal Corner.
I think I saw Ken Rosenthal made the apology. When you make an apology on social media, it's well received, and then the issue just kind of goes away.
No, okay. I actually scrolled through some of the comments, which I never do. I would say 90% at least are saying go to hell.
They're mad at him because he actually accidentally bumped into a photographer.
Well, I think his reaction.
So you're protecting Ken Rosenthal just like Martin was.
I did yesterday, remember?
Sharon and Clayton was mad at Martin for protecting his relationship with Ken Rosenthal, and now, Doug, you're doing the same thing.
Well, I'm just trying to rehash what happened. He backed into a photographer who apparently wasn't his photographer.
It was the Brewers team photographer who was getting ready to do a little snap photo when they do the bucket, the Gatorade dump. Rosenthal backpedaling, knocks him over. The fact that he gave him a mean mug look.
Mean mugs and shoulder shrugs.
And then didn't help him up is what garnered the most reaction. And the only thing I said yesterday is, I always like to know more. Whatever happened, just tell me a little more. Even the Brian Kelly thing, maybe he and that reporter have a history. I don't know that. Maybe Rosenthal and this photographer had just bumped each other. Dude, give me some space. I don't know. But he did apologize. And as Tim pointed out, it went over really well.
Well received. You apologize on social media.
Okay.
And burners celebrated. Doug's cranky disposition. Doug is a gentleman. Well, I still think lady, but you're insistent.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I love you. You are never wrong. I will do better. That's from Doug's cranky disposition.
Now a lemming.
And, but we have the text of the day prize? Is that the text of the day?
Was that?
Oh, gosh.
Okay. The text of the day prize.
The text of the day is snorting a line of Adderall off my tramp stamp.
Oh. Text of the day prize is much like the goodorbad.com tax returns bottom of the ocean.
Okay, Papers.
This guy's just dropping everything at the bottom of the ocean, Morton.
Papers, I already know
Yes, sir.
I already know the answer. But are you taking questions?
Yes.
Okay, because it seems you may not be.
No, I'm taking questions.
Is everything okay?
Everything's great.
Okay. You seem a little distant, son.
Not at all.
Do you want to sit with Mom and I and talk about it?
No,
Is there trouble at school?
No, everything's good. Everything's great.
Okay.
You do seem a bit distracted.
No. I'm just, just trying to. Multitasking is tough for me sometimes.
What do you got going on? We'll workshop
I'm working on dossier-related materials and other things.
What are dossier-related materials?
I don't.
These are just words. Then
the boy's trying his best.
I feel like you were served a warrant or something at 6 a.m. and now you're just kind of rattled.
Nope.
You served a warrant.
You just seem like something shook you and we can't quite reel you back in.
If one were to be served a warrant, they likely wouldn't be on live radio. Now, I could have been served.
Well, I think you can get the warrant and not actually have to go in at that moment, I think.
Would that be a bench warrant?
Yeah. Oh, no. Here we go.
I had a buddy who had to deal with that once. He rolled a stop sign in Columbia, and then 2 years later got pulled over for speeding and had to go to jail for 8 hours.
Really?
Yeah, because he had an
for rolling through a stop sign?
Well, he never paid the stop sign fine, so he had an outstanding ticket. And
you can knock off a liquor store and shoot 3 people and not go to jail.
I know. Yeah, it was tough. He was like, "Hey, man, I'm in jail." Oh,
what are you in for, buddy?
And you're like,
double murder.
Can I
How
use
about
your
you?
tickets?
Stop sign.
You're not going to make it to the game?
Yeah. We fished him out, though.
Chairman Stephen Wildwood, Doug, and he has that apartment overlooking Busch Stadium. He says, the crowd on my TV from Monday Night Football was louder than the stadium last night. That's from Chairman Stephen Wildwood, 2023 TMA Listener of the Year.
I don't doubt it. It had a lot of things going against it last night. Hot night, Monday, school back in session. Monday Night Football on TV. Had a lot working against it. So they did not draw a very big crowd. I found I didn't watch a second of the game again. It's so unlike me after being a fan since the 60s.
And you've gone to how many this year?
You've gone to a lot of games.
7 or 8.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. I still enjoy going. It's just that when they're out of the race and the team isn't very interesting and you got something else to do, it's kind of hard to
Other than that, you're all
watch. Buckle down and watch for 3 hours. It's not easy.
18,095 announced attendance last night, for the record.
Okay.
The Cardinals did have a lead, Doug, but unfortunately they were not able to hold on to it. It was a one-run game going into the 9th, and the Reds were able to extend that lead to finish with a 5-run victory and push the Cardinals 4.5 back of the wild card. But they still have a date, I think, with the Dodgers for the best of 3.
You know what? They have a puncher's chance.
I like that a lot. I like a puncher's chance. Your thoughts on the puncher's chance? Open up the YouTube app, type in TMASTL, and now the next thing you know, you're in there with 147 other friends, including Zach Zane, St. Charles Kyle, Mr. Ed, the HVAC horse.
Oh, that's the one from Design Air in 1904. They used to drag the furnaces out there.
That's correct. Mm-hmm. And then, of course, Martin, Steve Gottsagen's teleprompter, who's talking to Paranormal Paul and the TMA remote lamp, and Lex Luthor. They're all in there. You can join in there, too. And now the Legend of Columbia, who attempted to book a table for me at CC City Broiler. Jackson, would you like the Legend of Columbia to book a table for you, since you are heading to Columbia this weekend for the Gamecocks and your guy, Shane Beamer?
6 o'clock or 6:30 kickoff.
6 o'clock, baby. 6
o'clock kickoff. I'm going to drive up Saturday morning, so won't be necessary.
What about late night after the game?
I don't know if they would stay open that late. Maybe they make a special exception.
I guarantee you, Eunice at the diner will be open.
That seems very like old school, like gangster movie to like go to a steakhouse at like 11 p.m. be the only person in there, and
having a scotch, maybe a port to wash it down.
It's like kind of your office. Like people come and have visit you.
Like
have to sit with your back to the wall so no one comes up behind you.
And like they're constantly bringing out small plates of pasta for you to eat. It seems like a pretty sweet life.
Couple of showgirls walking around.
Yeah. Actually, matter of fact, Legend of Columbia hooked me up. I'm looking for this.
Okay. You are going to do it.
Well, if I can have this kind of setup.
Wow. Legend of Columbia, you have been assigned taking care of Jackson this week.
That is the Legend's cue to call and berate somebody right there.
What's the weather looking like for Saturday?
I think rain, possible rain.
That's not great.
Well, I opened up the weather app. Now, we know the weather app is, of course, inaccurate, but nonetheless, we'll give what it's saying. Weather app, no precipitation, high of 83, low of 63, and the forecast on my phone says sundress season.
Yeah, boy, that's perfect.
I saw on the news last night there's like a 40% chance.
Well, that might be St. Louis.
Is that St. Louis or Columbia?
St. Louis.
Yeah.
Doug Caller-Ellen wants to talk about the forecast in Jackson, meeting with mob bosses in Columbia. She's on the Collier and Thompson phone lines. Good morning, Caller-Ellen.
Wow, that was lickety-split. How are you guys?
We're wonderful. Well, I know you had been sideways. I can't recall with whom. Was it Chairman Kurt?
I think I was just sideways to be sideways.
And so once I saw that Chairman Kurt held up his phone, that's how he communicates with me, the names of the people on the phone lines. And so I saw Caller Ellen, and right away we got you on the air.
60 bases and had a decent average, and Jordan Walker hit. Or, George, just one player had a really standout year. Do you think that would change anything in terms of the fans' perception, or is this thing just cooked? I have never been so sad about the state of baseball.
I like the premise. Because it said, are they just cooked, Doug? Cooked or not?
A good verb.
But the runway season, if Walker, Gorman, these guys were like superstars, you would say, you know what? There is some promise. But the season of runway didn't really result in much. I think that's a great premise.
Yes, I think you're right. I think that would be something that if Jordan Walker, in particular, I think, because his ceiling is, I think most would agree, going into the season, considered to be by baseball observers much higher than Victor Scott's, and he were having a great year, but the team had the same record. I think that would be reason for hope. But when you look at where it is at this moment, I don't know who really truly. I feel like what we're doing right now when we ask about guys like Doug, when we had Brad Thompson on yesterday, I think you might have asked about Sajaci. It reminds me of kind of the early 1990s when we're talking about guys who deep down we know are just guys and are not pieces of a true championship team. And that's what the Cardinals have a roster full of at this particular moment. I think the thing that may be a false premise for some fans is that once John Mozeliak is gone, the organization is going to return to its glory days. And I just don't believe that is going to happen anytime soon. I think it could happen, but I think it's going to take a few years before it gets there.
And a lockout.
And then most likely a work stoppage. So I think if you think it's bad right now with regard to the lack of interest or apathy, I actually think it could get worse over the next 12 months.
Well, I'm sad to hear that. I do remember the 90s, but clearly I was much younger and not as cynical as I may be now. And so I just thought, oh, they'll snap out of it. And then they did. And it was a great 25 years. And now here we are. And I'm just sad about it. And I'm trying to see a way back. But, fellas, I'm going to have to get off the phone because I am on Lay Road, and there's a dead zone.
Way Road?
Way Road, Doug.
Right there in Ladue?
Way Road.
Jackson, is that correct? I'm not allowed in there.
Yeah, it's like in between Clayton and McKnight.
Man, I bet that's nice over there.
Yeah, Central
nice,
Corridor.
Jackson. Excellent.
Yeah. Been there a few times.
This fella.
Man, God.
You can back me up that there's a dead zone, correct?
Not for me.
There are no dead zones with this kid.
Movie boy, there he is.
Tim, to your
thank you, Alan.
To your point, Tim, I think the anger will go away, like the Mozeliak anger.
Right.
There'll still be DeWitt anger, but the Mozeliak anger will go away, but the apathy will remain. Like, hey, I'm rooting for him. I hope good luck, Heim. You seem like a nice guy. Best of luck, but I'm not really interested.
No.
I think that will continue.
Let me lay out this question, and I'll ask this of not only the dais, but also our audience. What is something, and I suppose it can be even something that we consider to be highly unlikely, that could happen in the next 6 months that would create a large amount of enthusiasm for opening day?
They'd probably have to go on a spending spree, bring in a couple of free agents that are well-known, all-star caliber players. Beyond that, I don't think there is anything in the organization that's going to get people too revved up. I guess the appearance of Weatherholt next year might pique some interest for people. But short of a couple of trades that just look fantastic and bringing in a couple free agents, I don't know what they could do beyond that.
It's kind of sad. The most exciting thing might be moving players. Hey, we found somebody that would take Arenado. We're going to split the salary, but it'll give him a fresh start, and we save some money, and it opens up a spot. Suddy Gray is going to go to Cleveland, and we're going to only have to eat such and such. Mm-hmm. That's probably what they're looking to do, and it's sort of sad that would be considered a successful offseason.
Let's see what we're getting here, Martin. We're getting a bunch, and I would agree. Personally, within the realm of reality, I would agree with you as far as what I think is possible. I think that Cardinal fans are talking about a managerial change, and so I'm seeing hire Molina as manager in here, hire Wainwright or Molina as coaches. That's from the 314. Molina getting tapped for the manager position. That is the only thing. That's from Big Blonde Dan. Yachty or Pools in the dugout, plus a few solid signings. That's from the 573. From Alan Dadeville, thinking really optimistically. Baseball agrees on a new CBA. Other than that, who cares about 2026? That's from Al in Dadeville. Eric in the Central West End. The fan sentiment will only improve if the DNC, the DeWitt National Committee, let Bloom Biden out of the basement of Ballpark Village. Will he ever talk to the media? That's from Eric in the Central West End.
Bloom Biden.
That's correct.
Okay.
I believe that will be taking place at some point in the next, what do you think, Martin, 3 weeks? Or do you think they'll wait until after the World Series and Thanksgiving?
I think about 2 weeks out. I think you're going to get a Mozeliak final press conference. And then I think the next day you'll get a Heim Bloom. Maybe with the DeWitts. Even there, I would say, I would honestly, just for the optics, I would have Mr. DeWitt introduce him and then maybe cede the dais to him so that Heim can be the face of this moving forward. I don't think they'll do that way. They often like a 3-4 person panel. You have Mike Gersh kind of hanging over there. There's a lot of water bottles up there. But I think Heim Bloom, probably 2 weeks from today, will be given a chance to kind of lay out the vision. And I'm curious to see how candid he can be, knowing you hope to get some people encouraged. But if he says this is going to take a minute, that's probably the honest answer.
I don't think you can overstate the importance of the Cardinals being good just for the city in particular and the region in general, there's a lot of people whose income is tied to the success of the Cardinals. There's a lot of bars, restaurants, hotels, stadium workers who depend on Cardinal baseball. And it's been such a big thing in St. Louis for so many years. It's kind of been our identity as a city for decades. And now to see them fall apart like this, it's really a very harmful and hurtful thing, not just for the team and the standings, but for the region in general.
And the game right now, everybody's hitting 30, 40 homers. Contreras is your leading home run guy at 20. He's got a biceps injury, so he's probably going to miss some time. So nobody's going to get to 90 RBIs. Your top RBI guy is going to be in the 80s. I think last year Burleson led him with 79.
Jordan Walker, the big hope for the future, has got 5.
5.
That's Victor Scott's got 5. Walker's must outweigh Scott by 100 pounds.
And that's in 328 at-bats.
Well, I think the org as a whole is in a pretty good spot.
I don't know what it is.
You know what's amazing is Gorman, Walker, we always lump those two into the same sentence because it's the season of runway. They have the exact same amount of at-bats. Look at that. 328, Doug. One's got 5 homers. Gorman's got 14. But they're neck and neck in strikeouts.
123 for Gorman, 115 for Walker. By far, well, not the team leader. Contreras is a team leader, 142.
I'd be shocked if people start going to the ballpark next year just because of a managerial change. Nobody can manage that team to a World Series contending season. That's from Ian LaPerriere. Doug, you know him as Lappy.
Yeah, that's true. It might help if you got a big name manager. It would certainly help, but it's true that you got to have the players. A manager's not going to manage you to a title if he doesn't have the horses.
Nolan Gorman got his eye back.
And there's Jackie Papers. Welcome to the show.
Good to be here.
There he is, working over there on a wide variety of things, including breaking news from Hollywood. We'll have that for you on the other side of the break. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Oh, Doug, what is the music theme? Cher's birthday, be my guess?
Cher's birthday?
What do you think she is? This is all guess. Jackson hasn't confirmed it.
76.
God, I'm going over, and I feel really good about the over.
When was that show? Sonny and Cher was early 70s, right, on TV?
Yeah.
So
she was probably mid-20s at that point.
Cher is 79, but it's not her birthday.
So what's our music theme?
Apology songs.
Wow.
Okay.
You think we're going to hear Timbaland and One Republic? Was that 2007?
I just don't know the years.
I'll say 2007 because it gets me 2006, and it's either 2006 or 2007. Too Late to Apologize. One Republic, and Timbaland was like, did he remix that? Or
I don't know who remixed what.
Spell Timbaland, Doug.
Timberland.
No.
Timberland.
No.
Timberland.
Timba.
Tim nailed it. It was 07.
Timba. What about Nirvana? All apologies.
There's plenty more segments to come.
Okay.
Plenty more segments to come, Doug.
Plenty more.
Plenty more comebacks.
The program's called The Morning After. It is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. You are welcome to participate in the program by texting in 314-399-9646. That's the Air Comfort Service text inbox. Then you've got the Collier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101, and the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, where friends have gathered this morning, like the TMA Remote Lamp, Lex Luthor, John Scores, and Patrick over to Immaculata.
Okay.
This show is really popular in the Immaculata Parish. It's an old money show, I think.
Yeah. It's right around where Ellen was, right?
Well,
when she called in, yeah.
This is a central corridor shore.
It feels like it.
Doug, Robert Redford has passed away.
Oh, he did?
Just this morning, that announced.
I hadn't heard that.
And Jackson, as the host of Movie Boy and also, at least for the time being, the owner of goodorbad.com, I know of the St. Louis metropolitan area and all of our streamers throughout the world. I want to hear your reaction.
I mean, just an all-time legend. As legendary a figure in movies as you can have, not only as a director and actor, but starting the Sundance Film Festival, a champion of independent film. Robert Redford is will be missed. You know, he's a real pioneer. It's sad, but he lived a great life, an incredible life. He died at 89 years old.
Yeah, I didn't realize he was that old.
Acted for a while. I mean, he was in. People maybe not know this. He was in like Marvel movies. Like he was in Avengers at the end. Like he made appearances in those movies. Like he has been a major part of movie history for, Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid is 1969.
Mm-hmm.
So going back 50 plus years.
Yeah, he was a true movie star.
Yeah. Yes.
He didn't even have to be much of an actor if he didn't want to be. He was just had that kind of star
Him
power.
and Paul Newman, you go Butch Cassidy and Sundance Kid and The Sting. Like it's as good as, and then All the President's Men. He's Ordinary People. He's one of one, man.
What about the George Washington of cuckold films, Indecent Proposal?
I've heard of the movie. I have not seen it.
Sweet mother of mercy. What are we doing with this goodorbad.com investment?
You got to do some show prep, man.
Yeah, you're right.
How have you not seen Indecent Proposal, and you have the Movie Boy podcast, and you've done, 3 rounds of funding for goodorbad.com, and there hasn't been $1 of revenue. Not $1 of revenue.
I'm building something, though.
Sounds like you're a hashtag influencer.
Yeah, it takes money to make money.
Amen.
Took Bill Gates a while to get off his feet.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Amazon.
Just $1.
Amazon didn't turn a profit for years.
That's correct.
Value went up, though. Let me tell you, this good or bad value.
I remember when
went up.
Amazon was a big thing, and hey, you can get a textbook at a discount price.
Ooh.
That's how it started. You can get some college textbooks cheap on Amazon.
How's this guy not seen Indecent Proposal?
Boy, you got it coming now. This really opened you up.
Rotten
to some
Tomatoes
criticism.
only sit 34% Indecent Proposal. 38th best movie ranked for Robert Redford. So maybe you're not missing
That's why
out.
it's tough, man, because you want to watch the new stuff that comes out, but you also want to get the context of movie history and see stuff for forever ago. Like you gotta try to bridge that gap. It's tough.
The critic consensus on Indecent Proposal, I really like this line. Lurid, but acted with gusto.
Lurid.
Doug the Natural Do you play?
Yeah, that was a great movie. I like
Jackson.
Outstanding.
Okay, wow,
Yeah,
all right.
It's
And
like
you could tell that he had played at some point.
Yeah.
He threw right.
true
he swung the
athlete,
bat.
like a real athlete, really good, kind of early sports movie, kind of a blueprint sports movie.
Wilford Brimley,
hell
of a manager.
I love Wilford
Good
Brimley
skipper.
so much.
Just a good skipper.
And wasn't the gentleman who played the role of Shackelford in Indecent Proposal involved in The Natural? Am I correct on that?
I don't know that one.
I'm trying to source that. That would have been Seymour Castle. Seymour Castle. He was, he played. He played.
There for Seymour.
He played Sam Simon in '61.
Seymour Castle played the role of Sam Simon from The Simpsons in '61.
Maybe not Sam Simon. He was a columnist in New York. You know what?
Seymour Castle.
Hold on.
Was a columnist in New York.
No.
Then would later create The Simpsons.
Sam Simon, 61. He played Sam Simon. Don't ever doubt yourself, kid. He's also in Royal Tenenbaums. He plays Dusty.
Wes Anderson, Doug.
Yeah.
Dusty.
It always goes back.
And he's in Life Aquatic, so clearly a friend of Wes.
Can I recommend you go see 3 Days of the Condor? That was Robert Redford.
Yeah, I need to see
Max von Sydow is in that.
Oh, yeah.
It's a fascinating film because he was a CIA guy and all he did was read books. But it made him incredibly smart. And when he needed to be on the run, he was smarter than everyone. 3 Days of the Condor, Jackson. Please,
right.
I'll take a book report 1 week from today.
All right.
Doug, Sneakers is my favorite Redford movie. That's from Danny Tanner.
Don't believe I saw that one. But I'll take that under advisement.
Was Danny Glover in the picture?
I don't think I saw it.
Dan Aykroyd. Ben Kingsley? I don't remember Sneakers. 80% Rotten Tomatoes.
It got bad ratings because so many husbands couldn't face the harsh reality that their wives would willingly leave them for a night with a debonair millionaire, especially when being paid a cool $1 million. That's Sharon and Clayton's theory as to why Robert Redford's picture that Jackson has not seen, despite owning goodorbad.com, received only, Martin, 34% positive ratings on Rotten Tomatoes. That's Sharon and Clayton's. It had nothing to do with people not liking the film. She said it's because husbands didn't like the idea that their wives would leave them to sleep with Robert Redford and $1 million.
I think most wives would leave their husbands to sleep with Robert Redford for $1 million. Don't you think? It'd be hard to find one that wouldn't.
If you would not sleep with Robert Redford for $1 million, please call in 314-974-0101. Oh, your silence is deafening.
Sneakers critics consensus. There isn't much to Sneakers plot, and that's more than made up for with the film's breezy panache and high-tech lingo.
Sick cast, though.
Breezy panache. Sick cast.
River Phoenix is in it.
High-tech lingo.
I would hope my wife would venture out a night for $1 million. That's from producer Joe's ass scab, who would be mad at his wife if she didn't do it.
Yeah.
This started as a tribute to Robert Redford, the great Bob Redford.
My mom interviewed Robert Redford.
Is that right?
Oh, did she?
She tells a great story about that in, I believe, the 3rd episode of Movie Boy.
Was he
that?
nice? Because I saw him in interviews where he was kind of snippy and
She
always
said incredibly nice.
Oh, good. Okay.
I would think he just didn't suffer fools. Like if you were kind of a moron, he probably would struggle with it. I could see him being polite but annoyed.
Yes, I would agree.
I would leave my wife and pay $1 million to sleep with Robert Redford. That's from Shipley Pibbles.
That's the alternate route.
Yeah, I guess that's a different. So in this case, now it's on the expense side of the ledger.
It really wasn't the question on the dais. Well, we'll take your Bob Redford thoughts and calls.
You wouldn't want to ask how many men would leave their wife for $1 million to sleep with some beautiful
Robert Redford.
movie star.
Oh.
No, I wasn't thinking Redford. I was thinking a woman.
Okay.
But let's make sure that we clarify this just in case we experience any pushback. We're not going to kink shame.
No.
Well, I will at times.
Many things disappoint me about Ho Chi Papers.
Oh, Lord.
But not watching Demi Moore be bought by Bob Redford and making Woody Harrelson literally turn into a TMA listener and throw his life away. That's from the Warson Woods Wacko. So the Warson Woods Wacko is saying, number one, he's disappointed in you.
Sure.
Of course, Ho Chi Papers.
Right.
For not watching the film. But then also he says Woody Harrelson turned into a TMA listener.
Well, a cuck.
Because his wife left him, and then Woody Harrelson began struggling financially. I don't want to get into any spoilers.
So this movie is cuck forward?
It might be on the George Washington of cuck films.
Well, that's what, because I've long been working on a project of Matt Damon as a cuck in all of his movies in this theory. So,
what about Good Will Hunting?
Not all, but a lot.
Not all.
So
Boom.
That thesis wraps
Almost
up.
all, not all.
Although
hold firm, son. Hold firm.
Simp.
Who did you talk to?
Simp.
Arch told you that? No.
Simp could be included.
So you're saying he was a simp in Good Will Hunting?
Well, he got in that jalopy and tried to drive to California. No shot.
You don't hear the word jalopy enough.
Did you see the car? They get Cole Hauser is looking at it. They're like, oh, man, I don't even know if this will make it out of the Commonwealth.
And Cole Hauser is Rip?
Rip?
That's correct.
The actor, Rip. From
Jackson frowns on Yellowstone and all Taylor Sheridan vehicles.
Not his movies.
Not his television shows.
Yeah, drivel.
Doug, this guy looks down on the common man.
Really? But if people like it, that makes it okay,
not true. I
right?
liked Landman. So I can't. I'm wrong. I liked Landman.
I'm wrong.
I liked Landman. I just
Would you like to issue an apology to Taylor Sheridan, some of his vehicles?
Yeah. Could I lump myself into Ken Rosenthal's apology? Like, quote tweet it and say, I'm also sorry.
Don't smirk while doing it, because then the apology will be dismissed. Was it a patent dismissal?
George C. Scott?
No. Oh, my God. All right,
University of Missouri.
The Adderall
oh my God.
is empty.
Okay.
You think Redford and George C. Scott ever just hung out one night, got after it a little bit?
Why would they?
Cut that off.
I don't know. Prominent actors in the early 70s?
I don't know. Maybe. I just
thought. Do you think the Giants and the Giants ever get together for a picnic?
The San Francisco Giants and the New York Giants.
Yeah.
Simply because they share the same mascot name. Yeah. Okay.
And that was a caller to Francesa. Did he take it serious, or he was confused, but then it later led to the Giants, both sides, playing ball?
Yeah.
I really respect the fact that both teams kind of played
Pretty
off
awesome.
Doug, one of the things that's been so disappointing about Jackson Stiefel dossier on Tuesdays is not including Larry Nickel. I'm not sure why. I was watching SportsCenter this morning, and Nicole Briscoe showed highlights of last night's WWE.
Oh, gosh. Something big happened?
Yeah, and joining us right now to give us insight into why it was covered on SportsCenter is our official wrestling reporter on the Callier and Thompson phone lines against Jackson's wishes, Larry Nickel, with us on 101 ESPN. Larry, good morning.
Good morning, guys. What's up?
Unbelievable with what is coming up this weekend. They're calling it Jorts versus Jeans. Doug?
Well, what does that mean?
One of the matches this coming Saturday on the ESPN app is John Cena versus Brock Lesnar.
Okay. But what's the Jorts versus Jeans thing?
John Cena always likes wearing shorts to wrestle in, and this past Friday, Brock Lesnar was wearing jeans. He had a wardrobe malfunction.
No.
There's nothing that gets me harder than jorts.
Oh, Joe.
Papers really enjoyed it.
All right, so this is a championship match, I guess, huh?
No, this is part of John Cena's retirement tour.
Yeah, Doug.
Oh, okay. All right, and so that was so big that ESPN showed highlights last night, but only showed highlights because they have their own event coming up on Saturday.
Yeah, because since WWE signed a deal with ESPN to stream all their premium live events, otherwise known as pay-per-views, on their app.
Larry, hey, Larry, real quick. Larry, are you watching a program in the background today?
I am watching the station you work on, Martin.
All right, supporting the two. Thank you, Larry. Thank you, Larry. Don't let this get in the way of that.
I won't.
Okay.
Priorities.
I guess there was a show last night, huh?
Yeah, I saw the highlights on SportsCenter this morning.
Okay, and what happened?
Tim, I'm paying attention.
Well, there was a quote-unquote face-to-face between Seth Rollins and his wife, Becky Lynch, and CM Punk and his wife, AJ Lee. Because one of the matches at Rosenthal this Saturday is a mixed tag team match between those two couples.
Okay.
That'll be fun. Doug, that'll be on ESPN.
Yeah, what's happened at ESPN? I mean, good for ESPN for finally showing real sports. Okay, that was a highlight of the night, was it?
Well, there were the matches, too.
Okay, and the highlight there would have been?
One of the competitors that is wrestling for the vacant women's world title, Stephanie Vaquer, faced off against Qerim.
Okay.
Kylie, oh.
And the winner of that match is Stephanie Vaquer. And she's going to be on tonight's presentation of NXT as they present Homecoming from Full Sail University, where it started 5 years ago for NXT.
Sure. Well, all that makes sense to me. Okay, anything else we would need to know about the presentation?
Well, as you know, this past Friday, the 12th, they had a Worlds Collide with competitors from WWE and the AAA promotion down in Mexico. And the winner of the main event from that presentation and new AAA Mega Championship, which is the Mexican World Heavyweight title, is Dominic Mysterio.
Okay. Did that shock you at all?
Yeah, because this is the first time a Mysterio has held the Mexican version of the World Heavyweight Championship.
Is that the family where the guys are like 5'6", 130 pounds, and they're beating up guys who are 6'4", 250?
Oh.
Yeah, that is the father of Dominic Mysterio, WWE Hall of Famer Rey Mysterio.
Okay.
Yeah, luchador. Doug, and they were on Get Up on ESPN, which is on our television monitor here in the 101 ESPN studios. They were in the midst of breaking down the Chicago Bears, and right in the middle of the segment, as Mike Greenberg was talking, all of a sudden, a wrestler appeared on the set, and then now the whole show has switched to this wrestler cutting a promo on Get Up as he was just announced on ESPN. Larry, it is wonderful to see ESPN finally covering professional wrestling the way they should have been since their inception.
Someone's going to break a chair over Stephen A's head.
Yeah, because this is not the first time wrestling has done any form of ESPN.
It is or is not the first time?
Is not the first.
It's not. Tim, this is not the first time.
Not the first time.
Yeah, back in the 80s, there was another promotion that is no longer in business that had wrestling on ESPN, the cable station, and that was the American Wrestling Association.
Is that the AWA?
Yes.
Seth Rollins is out there right now, and looks like he's sideways with the man, Becky Lynch. See Becky Lynch in Happy Gilmore 2, Doug?
I did.
Yeah.
I did, yeah.
Great performance. Best supporting actress, probably.
Larry, are you taking questions? And some people feel we've given you a really long runway here.
That's Mr. Mudjack Mike unhappy with it.
Jordan Walker asks, question for Larry. Have you ever done any mud wrestling?
I will never do any mud wrestling.
Okay.
Fair enough.
It's a good stand.
Tim Texter wants to know if this is terrorism. I don't know what that means. The call is terrorism.
Larry, do you have the top 5 countries in the world available?
Yes, I do, Tim. Thanks for asking.
Okay, let's have them.
Number 5 will be Australia.
Okay.
Number 4 will be Jamaica.
Jamaica.
Okay.
Number 3, Mexico, because of WWE Association.
Sure, you're still excited about that. Yeah.
Number 2, Canada.
All right.
Number 1, United States of America.
Yes. Oh, Doug, I hear Cool and the Gang. It's a celebration in the United States. Larry, God bless you, and God bless these United States of America.
Yeah, God bless America.
There he is. That is Larry Dickel. And Jackson, you've got to be furious that he got through your fortress, blocking him from appearing on the show.
Yeah, I'm kicking up dirt over here.
like that term, kicking up dirt. Earl Weaver would do that, wouldn't he?
Oh, he would, yeah, and throw
Lupinella.
pillows if things didn't go well in his house.
I know the listeners are on board when they just say, get to the countries already. They know that's a sign it's over. I rather enjoyed that one.
You can email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day. We are midway through the month of September, and Riot's dad has a 1-goal lead on Midge. Martine's brother, Bill Grammatica, has a win, along with Buck Swope, Grandpa Licks, Dirk 3K, and Misty Plops. You can compete with the greats the morning after at InsideSTL.com for our Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day. Coming your way at 10:45 on our Stiefel dossier here on 101 ESPN and the TMA YouTube channel. Men, have you or your family seen a change in you? Not quite yourself anymore, struggling to focus, no energy for the people you love? Put it this way, if your bedroom could talk, would it have anything to brag about? It could be you're getting older, or work stress, or the undeniable fact that we've all become our kids' personal unpaid Uber drivers. It could also be your testosterone calling it quits, and you never got the memo. Mentality can help you change that mentality. A local St. Louis healthcare provider that focuses not only on testosterone, but free testosterone, which some places just do not check, is ready to help you out. Check out mentalityhealth.com to learn more. I have gone out there and I have been tested in and out within 20 minutes. Super friendly staff. Whether it's low energy, weight gain, or just feeling something is off, Mentality can help. So stop being tired of being tired. Get back to the guy you used to be. Visit mentalityhealth.com and check out more about Mentality. Doug Ken Rosenthal made his apology. Brian Kelly made his apology. Right. We will attack them for apologizing, because the right thing to do is to double down and deny. And we'll have that for you next on TMA 101 ESPN.
All right.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. The Cardinals lose last night to the Cincinnati Reds. Back in action tonight against the Reds. 6:45 p.m. first pitch. Michael McGreevy on the mound for the Cardinals. That was another Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Wow, Martin, you made a request and you got it. Maybe the Alliance is back.
Yes.
It's TMA 101, ESPN Jackson's music theme today here on September 16th, 2025 is songs referencing apologies. Is that correct?
Yeah, apology songs.
Okay. Because over the weekend, you have the incident, then you have the fallout, and then you get the Monday apology.
That's correct. And this weekend, we had a couple that stand out, and now we've got the apology. Martin, you, of course, I don't know if you're going to recuse yourself from the Ken Rosenthal conversation, but Sharon and Clayton says you want to maintain a good relationship with Ken Rosenthal, so that's why you're defending him.
Because of that weekly podcast we do,
that's correct.
Marty and Ken, where we break down the leagues.
So Ken Rosenthal, in a video clip following the Cardinal loss on Saturday, appeared to mean mug a still photographer who he bumped into when the Brewers did their Gatorade shower for their post-game celebration, and then Doug, the judge and jury on social media, gave him the what's what and the who's who. Ken Rosenthal, on his podcast yesterday, addressed the incident. Here is what he had to say.
Okay, hit the lever, please, Pale.
I want to talk about what happened Saturday night when I accidentally bowled over Scott Paulus, the Brewers team photographer, while I was getting out of the way of the Brewers dumping water on Andrew Monasterio. Now, the ever-observant A.J. Przinsky joked afterward that I looked like Muhammad Ali standing over Sonny Liston. Now, A.J., of course, is more experienced in these kinds of interactions than I am. And I must admit, though, when I looked at the video, when I saw this, I was surprised at how upset I appeared. I was more confused than anything. Now, I had to continue the interview. We were live, folks, on national television. Couldn't stop. And that said, I felt awful about what happened. And afterward, I went up to Scott, who I've worked with in pits before over the years, and I apologized. And I apologized profusely because, let's face it, I don't think that you ever expect knocking someone down is going to happen in any particular situation. So, yeah, sure. I apologized, and Fox is doing the American League playoffs this year, so I won't see the Brewers again unless it's the World Series. But if I do see the Brewers in the World Series, I look forward to working with Scott again in the photo pit, and I also look forward to sharing a good laugh with him over this.
Base hit.
Well, Doug, how upset are you by that?
I'm not the least bit upset. It was a nice apology. I don't think he really even had to apologize. But he did it in a very pleasant way, and I think that people should just drop it because it was a nothing burger to begin with.
Well, I do think live on national television is kind of a weak excuse, but because you're live on national television doesn't stop you from doing it. I'm sorry, Jackson, you're on fire, but I'm live on national television tonight. I don't think that's a great excuse. It was a bad look. I think the apology, I mean, nobody ever accepts the apology. Did it sound a little scripted? Yes. But is the overall incident a big deal? No. My curiosity yesterday, was there any more backstory? Had they been feuding earlier? Did he bump into him earlier? I don't know, but it sounds like the two of them. And the guy actually went on Milwaukee radio, the photographer, and said, we're all good. It's fine. We're good.
Is he going to, sue?
I don't know. He was wearing a neck brace during the radio interview.
There are times if you don't realize you're on camera and they just get a shot of your face, you look like you're mad about something. Like, I have resting bitch face. I understand that. People ask me, what are you so upset about? I said, nothing. I'm just sitting here. And he Rosenthal has that just a bit too, where it looks like he might be upset over something that he's not the least bit upset about. Just kind of his natural expression.
I don't think the internet heroes are going to like that apology. That's from John Cusick in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, where 219 friends are in there talking about it. And then Spicy Sow, which is in honor of General Tso's chicken and waffle fries, says, "You are an on-field photographer. Your only job besides pictures is staying out of the way. Like, what are we even talking about?" That's from Spicy Sow, who is the #1 ranked YouTube chatter according to YouTube this morning. Congratulations, Spicy Sow.
That's the first person I've heard sideways with the photographer.
Well, his first job is to take pictures, not stay out of the way.
And he's the team photographer, so he's going to have even more access or license than most.
Right.
But again, we're doing what we said we wouldn't do, which is making a bigger deal out of it.
Right. It just seems like two guys hustling to try to do their job and stumbled over each other. And that was that.
Right.
That's all that happened.
Why are you protecting Ken Rosenthal?
Because he didn't do anything bad.
Because you love his bow ties.
I don't mind the bow
Chairman
tie.
Steve says, "I'm distancing myself. I guess from my take yesterday, which was I just want to know a little more."
I don't think Ken Rosenthal is the kind of guy who sought out the photographer and punched him, wanted to make sure he fell down to make himself look and feel better while he did this interview on TV.
Is tying your own bow tie an ego thing?
Yes.
I think so, too.
Oh, is that right?
I think so, too. I think the pre-made bow ties look perfect, and they're easy to use. And
You pro clip-on tie, bro?
Tie, like a regular necktie, is different.
Why?
Because of the different knots. There's different knots.
Oh, you like a Windsor?
I'm a half Windsor guy.
Can you not get a half Windsor clip-on tie? There's no reason why we all shouldn't wear clip-on ties. Why fuss with the big tying of the tie?
It's also an ego thing, but it's an ego thing that I do, so I'm going to say it's not an ego thing.
Okay.
But the bow tie is. The pre-made look the best.
It's like one of the worst fashion faux pas you can make is to wear a clip-on tie, and I never really understood why that's such a horrible thing. If it looks great, if people can't tell, why is it a big deal?
Well, Sparky Pfeiffer didn't like it.
What about that, Doug?
I don't care much about Sparky Pfeiffer.
No one cares about a 5'4" geeky baseball writer mean mugging someone. That's from the 314.
I don't know that much of a mean mug.
Steve Sparky Pfeiffer.
Thank you. Begging for drops over here. I'm a big fan of body of work. If somebody's body of work is they're always an ass, then you hold them accountable for that. If largely in my encounters with Rosenthal, he's always been plenty fine, plenty nice. It was a bad look. It's not a tragedy. Apology probably could have been a little more real sounding. Not the end of the world. Again, body of work. If somebody acts like an ass all the time, then you kind of say, that's your playbook.
Former Cardinal A.J. Przynski does the podcast with Rosenthal, and here is what he had to say about what took place.
Ken and I joke a lot on this show. We work together at Fox. We work together here. We joke a lot. We make a lot of fun of each other. But at the end of the day, I want people to understand that Ken Rosenthal is a really nice guy, and he cares about other people. So that people that think that Ken was trying to bully this guy or thinks he's better than anybody else don't know Ken very well. All right, that's the first thing. Second of all, when this happened, I saw it live, and I made fun of Ken right after the game. I didn't know it was going to turn into this viral sensation. I literally laughed at him, and I said, "Ken, did you see yourself? You looked down at him like this poor guy just got run over by a little person, okay?" And look, that's like, and Ken, Ken first of all said, "I apologize. I felt terrible about it," but he was also in the middle of a live interview, okay? Not that that's an excuse, but what Ken did afterwards, I know he apologized profusely to the guy and said, "I'm sorry. It was a mistake. It happened." And here's my question for you. Alana, you've done a million live interviews. Eric, you've done live stuff. Stuff happens in the middle of it. We were trying to get the shot. We had Monasterio who had just gotten the game-winning hit in a wild game, and he was doing an interview in English, which was unbelievable for him to do. And then this guy was in our shot, and we asked him repeatedly, not an excuse, we asked him to move. And then Ken didn't want to get wet. Fine, he knew it was coming. He ran into the guy. It happens. Ken's apologized. It's time to move on, people. It wasn't a big deal. It wasn't a big thing. The guy who got hit took it and understood. We all need to just chill, okay? Just chill. It's fine. Not a big deal.
Now, that is the first time, and we're doing the Zapruder film on this, but that's the first time I've heard it referenced. We asked him to move, that he'd been in the shot. So what I was saying yesterday was you still treat somebody like a human being. I understand that. But it sounds like there was a little context there that might have been missing.
And the still photographer needs to understand that Fox paid tons of money for the right to do these interviews, to have people on the field, to televise the game. They get first crack at some of these people, not the Still guy.
But I don't think the Still guy did anything wrong. I mean, it just happened. They're throwing the water around. It just happened. And could Rosenthal have handled it better? Sure, but it's not that big a deal.
It looks like he just stumbled backwards. And, in the second or two following an accident where you stumble or fall, you don't know what your facial expression is going to be like. I wouldn't hold him accountable for any of that.
I think when people are upset, your blink should be to help the person out. That should be your blink. And you can't say, well, I was live on TV. That doesn't cut it, right? If you say, well, I was live on TV.
I guess not.
But it's not that big a deal. And body of work, I think, does matter. And somebody said, oh, Martin's going to lose his source. Ken Rosenthal is not a source of mine. I have no connection to the man.
The backwards hat bozos have no serious credibility. That's from Eric in the Central West End, and Dougie doesn't like people wearing backwards hats.
The photographer had his hat on backwards.
He did.
Former Major League Baseball players do not have expertise on baseball, is what was just sent in to us.
So your
pro hat's on backwards.
I don't think it should determine whether you have knowledge on a subject or not.
And I texted you dorks a picture the other day of Foul Territory, and their guest had the hat on backward, and I was asking you guys, is that now a requirement to be on Foul Territory?
It really bothers Jackson when it's a fitted cap on backwards, correct?
Yeah, it's just you look like Turtle. You look like Turtle, and it's 2004.
Is that Jerry Ferrara?
I don't know.
Yeah, you look like Turtle.
And I believe in the group text it said he's probably all he needs is a pair of those OC shoes and a Yeti tumbler, and he's a Kirkwood dad or something. And I looked down and I had OC shoes and a tumbler. I said, oh my God,
yeah.
I'm the hat.
Jackson sharp shot you while he was in the tent with Gareth.
And I admitted to being two-thirds of the way
before
there.
I put that live bet in on Missouri State.
Yeah, well, it was an expensive weekend for you.
Yeah,
Rosenthal should apologize for his apology. It's from Steve in Wildwood. He wants him to apologize for his apology.
I don't know.
Martin, it's just simply siding with a fellow media person, like a brotherhood kind of thing. It's not that hard to get. That's from Sharon, and she's in Clayton. And Martin.
Calm down.
You're getting owned right now.
Charlie Marlowe AI. Dan Quinn also looks stupid. Doug Dan Quinn of the Commanders wears his hat on backwards.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Okay, but if I'm always aligned with the media, why did I take Brian Kelly's side? I was with him the other day. I thought that the line of question was a little too negative right out of the gate.
Well, we will have that for you because Brian Kelly actually issued an apology yesterday at the start of his Monday media session in Baton Rouge. He apologized to the reporter for what Jackson says is 50 of the greatest seconds we've had on the program following the Florida win. It's right up there with Steve Sarkisian.
Yeah, I was going to say, Sarkisian one is just too good.
That is coming your way next on the program. It is TMA presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Hey, this is Tim McKernan for Universal Windows Direct online at universalwindowsdirect.com. You can call them at 314-334-2522. September is here. Kids back in school, vacations winding down. It's time to refocus on the house and talk with the people at Universal Windows Direct. This September, buy 2 windows, get 2 free. Plus, get $500 off your entire home improvement project, all with 0% financing for 3 years. Don't wait. Lock in your comfort now and call them at 314-334-2522 or visit universalwindowsdirect.com to book your free estimate today. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free. No limit on how many windows purchased. $500 off your entire home improvement project when you schedule now and pay 0% interest over 3 years. It's Universal Windows Direct online at universalwindowsdirect.com. That's universalwindowsdirect.com. Reach out. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free. No limit on how many windows purchased with Universal Windows Direct online at universalwindowsdirect.com. Go to universalwindowsdirect.com, and like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows. Doug, Outcast. Is this the Stankonia?
Oh, God.
2000?
It's a pleasant title.
With, is it just me or is Bombs Over Baghdad one of the greatest jams of all time? And that's on this album. And this was this like October of 2000?
I just don't know the years, Tim.
And one of the things that I think is so intriguing about Jackson's music theme today is this is actually alleged to be Andre 3000's address to the mother of Erykah Badu, who he had a child with.
Victoria Babu?
No. Erykah Badu.
Erykah Badu, okay.
Jackson?
E-R-Y-K-A.
I think that's an E-R-Y-K-A-H.
Is it a B-H-A?
No, I think it's a B-A-D-U.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Bad on you.
Yeah. Andre 3000 is like my favorite rapper ever. So.
Wow.
Yeah.
And was there an apology in there? Because that is the theme today, correct?
Yeah, it's apologies.
Well, he does say, I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. The song's called Miss Jackson, but he's saying, I'm sorry, Miss Jackson.
Doug, that's the greatest album ever. That's from the 573.
Okay. Okay.
He does not sound convinced.
How's drink going to motivate the boys this weekend now that South Carolina's no longer ranked? That's from the Hillsboro Hottie, yet another female listener.
I don't know.
What?
Just need a student reporter to pick South Carolina. That's all you need.
It's not enough just to get your team ready to beat the other guys. You got to find some outside influence to get you going.
Do you think South Carolina will give us Lenora Sellers clarity, or do you think we'll roll into Saturday?
I would imagine all the way up until 5:59, you will not have clarity on Lenora Sellers.
He's out there in the pregame throwing the ball around, and then he doesn't play.
That is what I am expecting. Now, Shane Beamer will be addressing the media in Columbia, South Carolina, later today to talk about the injuries to his Gamecocks. Doug, 12.5-point underdogs on Saturday night in Columbia. Talk of precipitation in the forecast, according to the weather app, which we know is infallible. Now they say no rain in the forecast on Saturday night. High of 83, low of 63. I will be there. Jackson Burkett will be there, and he is sleeping with his buddy.
This has gone on a lot lately.
When you stay at someone's house,
what's the closed captioning on that line you just uttered?
Mumbles nervously. When you stay at somebody's house, you are not sleeping with that person. You are just staying under the same roof as them.
Well,
like if you go stay with you go stay with in-laws, are you sleeping with your in-laws?
Not usually.
Right.
Right, and I'm glad you said not usually.
Yeah, that kind of confused me. Kind of threw a wrench into this whole situation. I'm just saying I'm going to be staying in my buddy's place, but I'm not
with him. Just the two of you.
No.
Who else is going to be there, Gareth?
His girlfriend.
So you're the cuckold.
No, it's not two very, very different questions. Neither.
Okay. Well, good luck to you.
Am I packing? That's again. Two things were said to me at the same time, and I just trying. No glitter.
Okay.
And I don't know what you said.
I said, good luck to you.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Doug.
More of a statement.
Team Doug.
More of a Team Doug.
So you are officially ending the alliance with Martin nearly 1 year into what was a really strong alliance.
No, I don't want to burn any bridges.
But you just said you're Team Doug.
Well,
I can play it back for you.
Oh, thank you. I thank the stenographer, too. I remember. Yeah, I'm Team Doug in this issue. But I'm not sleeping with my buddy.
Oh, okay.
Staying at his
You're
place.
fired up to be back.
And I will be in Columbia.
Como, yeah.
Yeah, it's been about a year.
And the legend has reserved you a
the legend's all over the Martin. The legend's all over the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, and he is saying that he will attempt to book something for Jackson if he is interested.
Yeah, again, the game time is going to make it hard for a Saturday night dinner. Mm-hmm. Especially one of that caliber.
How about a lovely luncheon?
You can go to Willie's, get some wingy. Doug, do they have the cottage fries?
I don't know what they have.
If I'm going to be there, Booch's will probably be packed out to the gills. I'll figure something out.
Okay.
Well, the legend will figure it out for you. Maybe through a back door. Save you a spot.
I don't think you can make a reservation for Booch's.
He's the legend.
Would that be like getting a reservation for McDonald's?
Would you get the cottage fries at Willie's, maybe some wingy, and then bring it over to Booch's to wash those down with some burgers because they don't have fries, Doug?
Now you're
talking. It's enraging.
Who doesn't have fries anymore?
Yeah, it's potato chips. That's a good. That is a good Columbia question. Is like, what fries would you take to Booch's to wash down your burgers?
You want to tweet that out?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Why didn't they buy a little fry machine to make some extra money on that?
I'm gonna have to preface it with "for my Columbia folk." And then
Legend of Columbia has just issued a statement in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. I absolutely never said that, Tim, with a laughing emoji.
Well, he may have.
So he now saying that he will not be booking anything for you, Jackson, on Saturday.
Rats. It's okay. Like I said, the reservation is not going to stop me from not going.
Because you're going to my house and you've got bottle service?
No, I don't think I can ever do that again. I'm not built for it anymore.
I'm not built for it.
You got to be in shape to get through that?
You just got to be in the right headspace. You got to be feeling it. No, I just don't think I'll ever get there again.
You're welcome to express your thoughts. Are you going to be hanging out with Little Jackie Papers in Columbia on Saturday? Or are you going to Bloomington for ILL? Getting 5 points on the road against the Hoosiers. 314-399-9646, Air Comfort Service text inbox. That's how you can express your stories in there. And also call in 314-974-0101, Collier and Thompson phone lines. On top of that, you got the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. Michelob Ultra, sponsor of the YouTube chat, 95 calories and 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. Looks like the forecast is going to be wonderful. Enjoy the outdoor beautiful weather in the St. Louis area and in Columbia and maybe Bloomington with a Michelob Ultra. 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. It's only worth it if you enjoy it. Also, the sponsor of the Lemmings Open. And, Doug, that is taking place 2 weeks from today at Oak Valley. You can sign up at 101ESPN.com and get your foursome together. This will be a magical morning and afternoon of golf on Friday, October 3rd. Breakfast from Donut Drive-In, lunch from Lion's Choice, dinner from Small Sliders, and then all of your Michelob Ultra all day long. You've seen the weather. You know how glorious it's going to be, and you can join me, Martin, Doug, and Jackson for a day out on the course, including complimentary breakfast from Donut Drive-In, lunch from Lion's Choice, an after party with food from Small Sliders, and all your Michelob Ultra beer and seltzers. A portion of the proceeds benefiting Birdies for Bipolar, a longtime charity partner of TMA. Register by going to 101ESPN.com. And candidly, I am on a mission to ship this one. An absolute mission now.
Okay.
And I'd like to be paired with Jackson and whoever you are putting together because my son is so pissed off about us not winning when we played back in May.
All right. I'm trying to cook up a team as we speak. So
Sweet Guy, maybe?
No, he won't be on the team.
Not good enough.
I don't think he'll be in St. Louis quite yet. But also, if he was in St. Louis, I wouldn't pick him.
Wow.
Just being honest.
Hurtful.
Not much of a golfer.
All right.
Not much of a golfer.
I think I'm going to have Chris Nagel, Jim Holtgreave, and Skip Berkmeyer.
Okay, it's going to be your fourth. Where does your son fall into all this?
He's replacing me.
Oh, nice. So it'll be those three and then your 8-year-old son.
That's right.
We'd get cooked. You kidding me?
The Lemmings Open taking place 2 weeks from Friday, and all of your breakfast, lunch, and dinner in Michelob Ultra. And you know it's going to be beautiful weather. I love that Oak Valley layout, too. That was, it's only like 15 minutes away from, 270, 255, and 55?
I love that drive when you get in on their property. Like you go around that lake, and it's quite beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Beautiful country, as I say.
Place for you to go camping with some of your guy friends.
Yeah.
Doug is just going back to this theme here.
Just keep the hits
You're
rolling,
on Team
man.
Doug, and look at what's
I know.
Look at what
Doug.
Not really, that's done for you.
Not really paying dividends.
Well, there's a campground there. I know.
Yeah, there is.
Step away from the
Alliance.
Alliance.
Nice campground. What's up?
Step away from the Alliance, and you get nicked.
It's true.
See?
It's true. I should have never left my post.
Hi, Jackson. I'd like to join your foursome for the Lemmings Open. I'm out of allowance this month, but I'm happy to pay you back in installments. I'm not very good, but I did chip in for birdie from 40 yards out on Monday. Ooh. That's from the Millennial, who will pay you back in installments.
Huh. We'll see.
All right.
We'll see. I'll have to send in some game tape.
What's everyone's golf handicaps? Thanks. That's from the 573.
Okay.
Doug, you don't carry an index. Mark,
No.
you don't carry an index. Chairman Kurt, what are you, like a 14, 15, somewhere in that range?
I haven't had one in the last year, but I was last at like a 15.5.
Doug, 15.5. Jackson?
I also took a year sabbatical from posting scores, but...
Well, what are we doing here? Does everybody want to wind up in the river?
In the 9 to 10 region.
Whew. And you don't have a handicap because you didn't want to pay the $9.99 for the year?
It's not that cheap.
You have people thrown in a river if they don't have a golf handicap?
I don't have to. I'm not here to talk about the past.
Oh, okay.
Steroids is bad.
All right.
Who was the congressman from Maryland? He was all over McGuire. What, you taking the fifth? Sounds like you're taking the fifth. All right, never mind. He like had no time for it. I think it was Congressman Cummings or something. The guy in Maryland, he was just sitting up there. You're not saying anything? You're just taking the fifth? All right, fine. No time for it.
Looking back, it is kind of hard to believe that Congress had time for guys having too big of muscles and hitting too many home runs in baseball.
Right. How was that?
Like those were the salad days.
You got nothing else to concern yourself with?
Every Lemmings Open competitor should be able to subtract a stroke for every pound of body weight they put on during the event. The Grint/BMI would really level out the field. That's from Arbor Day.
That's not bad. We weigh them when they get there.
Yeah.
And then when they leave, if they've gained 5 pounds, we knock that off their score.
I think that's a wonderful idea by Arbor Day.
It's kind of like the fantasy football punishment where if you eat a waffle, it takes an hour off your 24 hours in the Waffle House. Like every 3 Lion's Choice sandwiches you eat, you get a stroke off. So guys could be coming in 53, 52.
Lots of treats.
Yeah.
Stephen Wildwood wants us to know he's a 21.7, Doug, and he's playing Belle Reve tomorrow. He has set the over-under for his score at 115.
Sounds about right. If you played absolutely by the rules, by every rule.
Ooh, you're accusing Stephen Wildwood of being P. Reed.
No, I've always thought if you're paying to play or you're just out there to have fun, give yourself a decent lie. Make it fun for yourself. You don't have to make it as hard as you possibly can. What's the upside there? I mean, you're not playing in a tournament. You're not playing in a competition. If you're just hacking it around, do whatever helps you have fun.
Because I'm gambling. I can't play without gambling. I have a problem.
Okay. Well, I don't think most people gamble when they golf.
I think you are out of your effing mind.
Well, maybe they do at the country club set.
I just took a shot.
How'd that feel? Team Doug. Ouch.
Of all the golfing I've done in my life, rarely has anybody been gambling.
Is that right?
Hardly ever.
I can't play if I'm not gambling. Even if it's like for a stupid-ass $5 Nassau. I'm like, all right, fine.
He needs a carrot dangling in front of him.
I do. It's nuts.
Yeah.
And by the way, I want to make this crystal clear. I'm not proud of this, and it is a problem. But, that is the deal.
It is what it is.
I'll golf with Jackson just so we can have a spirited debate on the works of Michael Bay and Taylor Sheridan while he grabs a 7-iron from 150 out. That's Carlos Spicy Wiener. And now Jackson's taking a hit.
That sounds like a great day, by the way. I love
So Carlos Spicy Wiener is in?
He's certainly on the short list.
Wow.
Is he?
Yeah. I'll be like Keegan Bradley making calls.
These are the captain's picks.
crying while I make the calls to Los Ween and the Millennial.
Deep tease Brian Kelly, Doug. Here is the audio of him following the Florida game, and then this set the stage for yesterday. And Brian Kelly and his apology. Here is what happened following the LSU win over Florida on Saturday night.
Brian in the back, I know you love these immediate post-game sessions, but what are you seeing with your offense?
Stop. Really? Is that the first question? We won the game 20-10. Try another question. What do you want me to tell you? I just laid it out for you. We played the game to win the game. We played the game to win the game.
All right. How about third down then? What is going on with third down?
It's one game. Last game, we were great on third down. You're looking at this from the wrong perspective. LSU won the football game. Won the game. I don't know what you want from me. What do you want? You want us to win 70-0 against Florida to keep you happy?
No, I think people want to know why you can't run the ball, quite honestly.
We can run the ball. Did you see the last play of the game? That's all you need. You just need one. There's a ridiculous questions. And I'm getting tired of it.
Sure you are.
That football team just worked their tail off to get an SEC win, and you want to know what's wrong. You know what? You're spoiled. You're spoiled. This team is 17-1 at night. 17-1. Give them some respect. How about that? Give them some respect instead of micro-analyzing every little thing. This is ridiculous. For a group of seasoned reporters, that kind of question is so out of line.
All right, so he wasn't happy on Saturday night. He addressed the media yesterday, Doug. We are now advancing the story. Brian Kelly, yesterday in Baton Rouge.
All right.
Before I get to the game in Southeast Louisiana,
Get the mic closer.
The press conference after the game. I've texted with Mike and offered my apology to him for the way I handled the questioning. I think it's important to understand that my standards relative to how we work with the media on a day-to-day basis need to be higher. And I take responsibility for that, and I'll be better in the future. And understanding also the way I'm thinking after a game, I mean, we've mentioned this a couple of times in here, the emotions of the game right after it. I haven't watched any film. It's difficult to make those assessments of specifics. And I'm going to defend my team. I'm going to defend my players first and foremost. But having said that, I publicly apologize to Mike, and he's an outstanding reporter. He works hard, and we'll do better moving forward. So I just wanted to address that in the outset.
Pretty humble apology for a coach.
So you're on board.
I'm not sure he necessarily had to do it.
So you're on board with Brian Kelly and Ken Rosenthal, and you won't be tweeting taking them out today.
No, I'll still be doing that. I want their jobs.
I really wish Brian Kelly then said, I'll take questions. And if Mike goes, what's going on with the offense?
Why can't you run the ball?
I really wish he would. And Brian Kelly is very mockable for the whole my family and all of that.
Grinding on recruits.
Yeah, but I don't think he's an awful, mean bully like some of these college.
Oh, Jackson, now if you're watching on YouTube, you're seeing Jackson's distaste face. Martin.
I don't think he's one of those just total asshat college coaches.
Who's your Mount Rushmore of college asshat coaches?
That just
if Brian Kelly's not on there, this will be intriguing.
I'm going to Urban Meyer is probably high on my list of guys who, even though he's part of the Fox family, and of course I never go against the Fox family, a.k.a. my Ken Rosenthal defense, clearly. The ones who just like to browbeat the younger reporters.
Saban seems to do a lot of that when he was in Alabama.
But I always thought there was a little bit of humor there. Like, I never could put Belichick and Saban in the same category. So I thought Saban at least had some redeeming value as far as that exchanges with reporters. But I think Brian Kelly he's probably a little cheesy. He's probably trying too hard to play a role down there. But I've never thought he was just an absolute jerk.
Did you guys happen to see the latest college coach that's out there dancing with recruits?
No.
Nice.
Who is this?
Jackson.
There's a video of Dennis Gates who was doing some dancing.
Oh, Doug. He's like grinding on
there was no grinding.
Oh.
There was no grinding. They were side by side. Unlike Brian Kelly, who was in the pistol with his
in the pistol. Doug, is that what it's called? In the pistol?
That's the formation.
Full circle from our earlier
Dabo
conversation.
Sweeney in the condescending camp as well.
Dabo is on that list.
Dabo's on Jackson's list.
Yeah,
for
that's
sure.
part of the alliance discussion.
Sugar Shane Beamer.
Oh, no, I don't know. The Shane Beamer thing, I think I recognize
Ask Illinois fans.
Well, I get that. No, the guy doesn't do well when a call goes against him.
Yeah.
But I don't know if nationally he has the high enough profile that he would be recognized. I think Missouri fans would certainly say Sugar Shane Beamer. Yeah. You might get a little taste of that on Saturday in Columbia.
There'll be some.
You'll be watching the whole time.
He'll complain about the construction going on in the north end zone. How are we supposed to play as a crane and back there? Yeah, you loser.
This guy's a Banning Rooster. He's fired up for Saturday in Boone County.
You still have that drop where we say, we're going to bury them damn Gamecocks.
I'll get to let me pull that up here in one moment. Do you think people nationally would say Ryan Day? You calling out like Lou Holtz?
I've watched what is the groupthink that is media and now social media, and who is okay and who is not. 3 years ago, Bryson DeChambeau, persona non grata. Now he's God and can't do anything wrong. And hey, whatever way the current is, I'll swim with it for my engagement. Ryan Day, 10 months ago, needs to be fired. Absolutely unacceptable. Now he's the guy, like Tony Soprano realized as the boss. They laugh at my jokes because I'm the boss, not because I'm funny. Ryan Day is currently experiencing, Doug, what you call a zenith. That's what he's experiencing in Columbus, Ohio. He can do no wrong, even though after losing to Michigan, he could do nothing right and was going to lose his job, even though they were going to the college football playoff. Oh, what a tangled web we weave when we have no independence.
I'm burying this damn game,
There you go. How does that make you feel?
Yeah, I needed to hear that.
I'll play the bunch the week leading up.
I'm sure, and we've said this before, I'm sure you get right off the field. You're under high pressure to win these games. You just get a big win. The fans are going crazy. You worked hard to get the victory in practice in the game, and then 5 minutes later, you got a guy questioning why the running game isn't better after you just won. You can see how sometimes a coach, still in that emotional high of a game, is not in any mood to have his team criticized.
I have to say, now I didn't watch that live. I went back and watched both Beamer and Clark Lee following the Vanderbilt-South Carolina game, considering Missouri was playing South Carolina coming up, to get a better idea on the Sellers situation and also what Clark Lee had to say about the hit that led to the targeting penalty and so on. Kelly, I didn't see live. If, in fact, that was actually okay, he did his opening statement and then opened it up to questions, and that was literally the first question after you beat Florida. I can't really follow the logic of asking that question. So let's say Missouri beat South Carolina on Saturday 20-10, which I don't think would be considered a real impressive win. Although I think that right now, Doug Gabe likes to give us the warning, things are never as good as they seem, and they're never as bad as they seem. And I think right now we might be in the things are a little too good as they seem mode, and might seem too bad for South Carolina versus what is realistic. So I'm approaching with some caution on Saturday. And if the first question that Gabe would ask, because that guy who's been in Baton Rouge who asked that question has been there for a long time. Looked like he's in his mid-50s, Martin. You pulled up the video, right? It's something like that.
I don't know if he's that old, but we had him yesterday. He had a much younger colleague, and they were breaking down the game. But he was retweeting Brian Kelly dunking on him.
Yes. And so that would be an odd line to take following. Now, after he's asked a few questions, you talk about 5 interceptions against a guy who did come into the season with a lot of acclaim in DJ Lagway. You're now 3-0, having won at Clemson and having won at home against Florida. Go, hey, I know you're 3-0, but the offense struggled today. That would be, to me, fair. To go out right out of the gate, yeah, I get where Brian Kelly's coming from. I think if that were a coach with equity in the public eye, it wouldn't have gotten as much attention. But at the same time, I'm not sure how many coaches would have reacted like Brian Kelly did, which is one of the reasons why Brian Kelly does not have a whole lot of likability despite his success in Baton Rouge, in South Bend, and before then in Cincinnati.
I think a comp would be if Mizzou beat South Carolina 30-10 Saturday night, and the young kicker, missed 2 field goals.
And that's the first question?
And if you say, Coach, what are you going to do about the kicking game? And I'd be like, dude, we just beat South Carolina. We're 4-0. Like, I do think part of the job is timing. Browbeating younger colleagues. A2, Marte.
Isn't that...
that's a defense of young Jackson, I believe.
What? Okay.
The text. Okay.
There was some Latin
this is
in there.
Martin reading a text. Browbeating younger colleagues. A2, Marte.
Okay. Gotcha.
Saying you often.
Sorry, the Latin kind of confused me.
That was from Big Blonde.
The Brian Kelly thing also distracts me from the fact that he also got blown up on the sidelines yet again.
Yeah, Doug, that continues to happen for him. 2 out of 3 games so far this year, he has been blown up on the sidelines.
This one was really. He got moved into the group, like the mass of humanity on the sideline. He just went flying like a rag doll.
Oh.
I mean, is he a smaller guy? Because it looked like 2 skyscrapers hit him. I mean, I get it. These are college football players, but...
Did he run into the Brewers team photographer?
If he did, he probably would have mean-mugged him.
Remember when Dan Devine left Mizzou for the Green Bay Packers? And like the first game there, early on, he got run into and broke his leg.
Oh, God.
Is that right?
Yeah. It was a pretty serious injury. And had to have him thinking, well, maybe I shouldn't have gone to the NFL. It's never happened at Mizzou.
PJ Fleck is the worst. The Minnesota coach getting. I don't know enough about
interesting
him.
wardrobe choices, but he seems like a nice enough guy.
Is he a vest and tie guy?
Vest and tie, yeah.
Jackson doesn't like that.
Sometimes I go quarter zip and tie. It's an interesting move, but he's consistent. So I'm not going to be mad at it.
You will, or black quarter zip and black tie on Saturday for the blackout?
No, I'd be sweating up a storm.
For many years, college football coaches and NFL coaches were impeccably dressed in suits.
Tom Landry.
Yeah. Well, he wasn't the only one. There was a lot of them that got
Hank
really
Stram,
really
every
dressed
video
up.
is him in a tie.
You prefer that or Belichick?
I prefer them really dressed up.
Yeah.
I'm not sure why you'd have to be really dressed up, but they all used to really dress nice.
I think Hank Stram always had the short sleeve shirt with the tie. It's probably a little hot out there.
Dan Devine was rude to Rudy, a-hole. That's from the Legend of Columbia, who was working on booking a reservation for Jackson. He's no longer doing it.
His family was very upset by that. They said he didn't act that way at all, that the movie made that.
They took some artistic license?
Yeah, made him look a lot worse than it was.
Jackson, do you have a problem when a film takes artistic license?
No.
Wow.
If people want the hard truth that's been researched and studied, they should watch a documentary. If they want a story, they should watch a feature film.
But if it's based on a real story, there's some responsibility to portray important people in that story rather realistically.
Yes and no.
I don't think Coach Martin.
No,
it's yes and no.
I don't think it's like their job. I think their job is to make a story and an entertaining story.
Ethically, you have some responsibility to not turn a good guy into a bad guy.
Right. You can portray someone like acting mean to somebody. I think is different than like making them out to be like a vicious person or prejudiced against people. Like I think that that is wrong to do. But to make a guy seem a little more ornery or grumpy than they were. I mean,
well, I realize you have to exaggerate everything to get the point across
right,
at times.
Right.
But I still think there should be some ethical standards if you're going to say that this is based on a true story and then not portray accurately someone in that story.
Well,
I think that's unfair.
Because someone might have told the filmmakers, "Hey, this is how Dan Devine was. This is how
they
he was.
may
This
not
is my
have,
source."
and they just made it like that because it looked
But you're
better.
assuming that his family is 100% right.
Well, I never heard
that.
anybody say Dan Devine was a jerk to anyone. He didn't have that reputation at all.
I don't know anything about really Dan Devine, but I'm saying like if somebody tells them this is how he actually was, and his family says otherwise, who is to believe? So they can just do whatever they want.
Well, I don't know that you could always just say, sure, say whatever you want about this historical figure. Yeah, it makes for a better movie. Yeah, let's slander him. We don't care.
Max Baer's family was unhappy with the portrayal of him in the film Cinderella Man. Doug, Jim Braddock, Russell Crowe. The scene in Rudy with the players showing their support for Rudy Rudiger, where they put their jerseys on Coach Devine's desk, did not happen. You have a problem with that, Jackson?
No. Again, it's a movie. If people are taking it as like this is what actually happened and this is the hard truth, then that's on the viewer. You got to know that this is a movie based on true events. Doesn't mean it's a true event.
But it does kind of stink that it's based on a true story, but then it comes with this grand embellishment. And you're like, oh, so that, and you will walk away. Your brain isn't smart enough, I think, to distinguish.
Well, then we gotta work as an audience.
We gotta work as an audience.
As a filmmaker, you work on that. Give him a little softer edge. I don't think it's fair at all to paint somebody as the bad guy if he wasn't a bad guy.
I don't think Mike Martz enjoyed the Kurt Warner portrayal in the movie. The way they portrayed Martz was a very exaggerated version of just, and I know he was hard on Warner, but apparently it was a little over the top. And he told me that Warner told him, hey, I'm sorry, they kind of Hollywood did their thing.
Right.
Doug, Rudy got cucked by his brother. Did that not happen? That's from the recovering alcoholic from Belleville and Webster Groves.
I don't know if it happened or not.
Yeah, he went home to see Ned Beatty, who was leaning up against a tree in the woods.
Different movie, thankfully.
And he had left to go to South Bend, go to the jukebox across the street from Notre Dame, and he comes home, and was it Frank? Was it Frank, his brother, who cucked him?
I don't know.
Is that right, Jackson? Is that true?
Rudy's brother's name was Frank. Was that Ned Beatty?
Ned Beatty squealed like a leprechaun? What is going on? What is going on here?
Movie.
Got to do some show prep around here.
Guy makes one scene, and that's all he's known for. He was in 100 different things.
It's a tough one.
And all we know is him squealing like a pig.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Clipped it off and then may or maybe not use it in the drops, which may or may not be elongated this week.
Right. Doug, Rudy was offsides. That's some Doug's banana hammock.
Look like it. Yeah, look like it.
You don't believe that it's possible for a gentleman, let's say, of my size, to line up against a defensive lineman from Georgia Tech, beat him off the line of scrimmage, and then pursue the quarterback with time running down?
Probably not.
Yikes.
Probably
Yikes.
not.
Here's what we do. It's an after-school special. Since we've currently tabled the Real Housewives project, we've got some filming time available. We do an after-school special. It's just called Timmy, and we go back.
Oh, bad idea.
We go back to U High.
Kornfeld in that.
Coach Kornfeld is there, and they start putting the jerseys on his desk, and then Timmy comes into play.
Let him be on the team. Let him be on the team. We know it's a no-cut sport.
Yes.
And then we have a doctor comes in and said, we don't think he should play.
then insurance comes in. James Carlton get a roll.
Don't you dare let this guy play.
We can't carry this policy. Too much risk. Yep. I think we've got ourselves a nice little picture here. This will be airing on the WB. What happened, Jackson?
Nothing.
I think you said, "Oh my God."
No, I like the idea of this TV movie on the WB. Is the WB still around?
Yeah, the CW is what it is.
I thought those were two different things.
Well, there was the WB, and they had a frog, and then it became the CW.
Got it.
And Uncle Rich was always on the CW or the WB.
That's right. WB.
I like the frog, though. Was he singing? Was that Michigan J Frog?
Yes. Yep.
Everybody loves the Michigan rag. Do we still have that drop? It was one of my
Doug's
favorites.
calling for a lot of drops
And did
today.
that frog get cucked by the Geico thing?
He might have.
It always goes back to cuckoldry here in this program. You can email in about it, the morning after at InsideSTL.com for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today. That's Seth Goldcamp. Unfortunately, yesterday on this program, a member of the DEA suggested that they used horses to drag furnaces to people's homes in 1904.
How else would you get it there?
Seth Goldcamp and his team now use vehicles, and they can be found at designairservice.com. If you have any issues with your air conditioning, just go to designairservice.com and support the company that Martin uses, the company that I use, the company that Doug uses, and the company that is the longest-running sponsor on TMA. That's Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling online at designairservice.com. Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling, sponsor of our email of the day, which you can participate in by going to the morning after at InsideSTL.com. The program's TMA. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. I didn't know the song was about apologizing.
Yeah, it kind of feels like it. It's
okay.
I have a Billboard
Well, she
ranking.
says to tell you I'm sorry. So right there.
Yeah, I have a Billboard ranking of the best apology songs, and Adele's "Hello" is third.
Huh. We haven't heard number one, I guess.
We have not.
Okay.
There's still time, Doug.
And honestly, any opportunity you have to play Adele, I think you should take it.
Clip that off.
Good singer.
One of the best.
Right there, she says it.
Has she done anything lately?
She just kind of shut it down.
She had an album called 30 that came out 2 years ago, maybe 3.
Mm-hmm. She did a residency.
Yeah, she usually takes a long time between albums. Like her albums are usually named after the year, her age in which she makes them. So she had 19, 21, 25, and 30.
Okay. And at some point, you get so darn much money, you kind of lose the incentive to get back in there.
And I think she's married to Rich Paul.
Rich Paul.
Clutch Sports. He's like the agent for all of the major NBA players, including LeBron James. Yeah.
Be a pretty easy gig, wouldn't it?
I would think.
Hey, I represent LeBron. You want to sign him?
Yeah.
All right, that'll be $65 million. Okay, done.
Where's my 10%?
Jackson.
Yes.
How are you not on a think tank show? You're so wicked smart. Heart emoji, Lisa.
That's so nice. What's a think tank show? I'm not even really sure what a think tank is.
It's usually somebody who left their main source of income to be able to have a little more time with their family, possibly vacation, travel, golf, and then comes up with a quote-unquote consulting business with a couple other people in the same camp, and they call it a think tank, and they charge an hourly rate to tell you things that you already know and put on a really nice PowerPoint presentation.
Mm-hmm. Sounds great. We're going to sign up. Miss me with the PowerPoint slides. I'm not making a deck, but I'll do everything else.
Making a deck. There's a lot of institutes like that in D.C., and there'll just be a report that comes out. Say the Anderson Institute, the latest numbers on foreign trade.
So like the desk of Jack B could be like my think tank?
Yes.
Nice. All right. That's another venture I'm starting. I'm going to need a seed round, maybe an angel investor, but then we'll get this ball rolling.
Okay.
Chairman Steve in Wildwood, Martin says, you have one night in Colombia. What couple do you want to watch have sex while you act like you're asleep? That's Steve. Is that in reference to Jackson's accommodations this Saturday? That's what you're doing?
I the last 2 weeks, because of the wedding I was at and then the golf tournament, I've been listening to the Mizzou game on the radio. And Mike Kelly's so good. Love Tiger Mike. But I can't not think of Martin doing the impression of Mike Kelly.
I think it's my favorite Martin impression.
But the question was asked on Tiger Talk, which I believe is Tuesday nights.
Yes.
And they're at Harpo's, and they always have a student athlete. And I'm telling you, 3 times in a row that I heard it, his final quick, they would talk about the game and the next opponent. He'd say, you've got 1 day in Como. What are you doing? And every one of them was like, I like playing video games and stuff. Like, I think the current student athlete is really just sitting around playing video games.
No, he's so good. Because he's so, like, again, he's so good. He's so good at describing what's going on in the game. Like, a really great radio call, but every time I hear it, I think of you have 24 hours in Colombia. It makes me giggle.
Because it's a fair question, and then the answer usually falls a little flat.
He's been there a long time now. It's got to be 25 years
or more, 30 or so. He started with, I think, football first in like 93-ish, and then basketball shortly after, or the reverse of that. One of the two. Of course, we had him on the podcast last year, and that's when it starts with, what are you, writing a book? And that was not supposed to be part of the podcast. It was supposed to be edited out.
That's how it started off.
Yes.
That is close to the best imitation of Martin. Not Tony, but close. That's Steve in Wildwood. Martin, he is ranking your impressions. He sounds like he has the skipper at number 1, Mike Kelly at number 2.
The skipper was never intended to sound exactly like him, but things he would say. You know, he would just, that's a real great call, man. Like, it always sounded like things he might mention.
Right, it's more the cadence than it is like the actual voice.
You have to kind of mutter a little bit, stammer a little bit.
It's also a visual one, because the cat and I would observe Martin going into character, like a Daniel Day-Lewis.
Oh, yeah, method acting.
Yes. And
he had me do it in front of his family. That was the worst. That was the worst. He would not do an interview until I imitated him in front of his. And in Bernie and Strauss, they were all sitting there. It was after the 2 days after the World Series, and I was waiting on an interview. He said, "Yeah, but you want to interview? You first got to imitate me in front of the family."
So his wife and daughters are there, and you have to bust that out.
Yes.
Oh boy.
And when I was done, and I think I just did a bunch of, tied for first, electric, legit, whatever, all these buzzwords. And then after, his wife said, he says the same bleep at home.
It's never as fun when you have to do it it
was awful.
Per request.
Yeah, on demand.
Yeah.
My previous news director, I'm sitting in her office. She said, "I heard you make fun of people, and you imitate all of them. How about me?" "Oh, I would never. Why would I mean? I heard it's pretty good." "Oh, wow. No, I mean, it's just an exaggeration of all people's positive attributes, I'm sure, mostly stuff." My favorite is Rick Smith, but it has no real value to other than 3 people.
We enjoy it. We know what you're doing.
He was the Rams PR director. He's an older guy, and he was just kind of a character, I would say, eccentric, but he had all of his own sayings, too. "Hey, till 590 to call off the jam." I'm like, "Call off the jam?" Because they kept playing the Brenda Warner audio. And he called the hotline to tell them to call off the jam.
Roller derby term.
Because he had his own expression for everything. And he had a nickname for everybody. So Malcolm Briggs would walk by, "Hey, everybody, it's Scooter Briggs." And you're like, "Scooter Briggs?" And it turned out it was like a running back from the 50s.
Bulldog Drummond, I remember that.
Yeah. Yes.
I was a Kirkwood.
Kirkwood.
Bob West was a helmet head because he had a big head of hair. It's like he'd been to a memory class and he had to attach something to everyone so he could remember their name.
And in the press box at the Edward Jones Dome, Steve Gottsagen's name tag for his seat said "The Brow." They actually put "The Brow." My favorite Rick Smith gratuitous talk here, but it was in the press box. The team was terrible. Doesn't narrow it down. And there was a fire in the press box. You were probably in there. Both of you guys might have. And there was smoke everywhere. And it's the top floor of the dome. Like, oh, my God, they're not going to be able to get out of here safe. And everyone's wondering what happened. And the head PR guy always has a microphone just for the press box to announce the attendance and stats, whatever. And after the smoke kind of clears, he goes, "If anybody's wondering, yeah, we had a little fire up here," which really didn't clear it up. And then there's a long pause. And he said, "We'll still have hot dogs at halftime." Much to the delight of the media slugs.
Rams did have good food. They had good food.
Alan Dadeville has this ranking of impressions. TLR, Ron Jacober, John Hadley, and Rich Gould. Those are Alan Dadeville's official rankings of Martin's impressions, Doug.
I didn't know. Who is this Hadley you speak of? Never imitated a former colleague and / boss.
That's right, employer.
Somebody may have said to me, "Is he really your boss?" Embarrassing. That may or may not have been said by somebody with a similar voice to that.
That's correct, who may or may not be in studio with us.
Oh, yeah, unrelated. John Mozeliak will be here.
That's correct.
Unrelated. Yeah. Totally unrelated.
A week from tomorrow. Can Jackson lead the charge for Booch's to serve fries with their burgers? My son is 3, and my hope is that by age 7, when he wants to go see the Tigers, he doesn't have to be caught off guard by being handed a bag of chips with the burgers at Booch's. It's from Carlos Spicy Wiener, and he's giving you a charge.
I don't know. At a certain point, Booch has been around so long that I don't think I can be the one to make the change. I'm just one man.
Sure you are.
But there's something kind of down home and folksy about not having French fries, Well, it's just because Booch is like a bar. It's like a bar that serves food, but they don't really have a kitchen. They cook it on that kind of hot plate thing just over on.
They cook a burger on a hot plate?
Not a hot plate, but it's like a small little grill.
Like a hibachi.
That they cook on the corner of the bar. So it's not necessarily. It's a little different.
Okay. They don't have a big commercial kitchen in the back.
So. Right. And I don't think that they're looking to install. But I don't know. But I did tweet out to all the Columbia folks, where's the best place to take fries and bring them to Booch's. And I'm getting some responses.
It's a whole bit at Crown Candy. I believe Andy Candy's. People say, "When are you getting fries?" We're not doing fries because they have potato chips. And people say, "When are you going to get fries?" So apparently some places are dug in. But I would think if there's room for the hot plate you're saying Booches uses, they could probably find a room for the deep fryer. They just choose not to.
I think there's a lot of grease disposal issues once you bring fries into...
Fries are probably an ordeal to cook them, and people get splattered.
But they're so good for you.
Maybe they're not good for you, and maybe there's not as big a profit margin as a simple bag of chips.
And I don't think you can throw the grease away the same you can everything else. I think there's like certain grease disposal things.
Jackson, you can't fit a fryer next to the grill in that tight area behind the bar. Respect logistics and tradition. That's from a New Bowl eligible.
What did I say in contrast to that?
You kind of got slapped around.
That's exactly what I said. Mm-hmm. That's exactly what I said.
Respect logistics and nutrition. I like that.
I try my best on a daily basis to respect logistics, or at least consider them.
Consider your logistics by emailing in for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today, coming your way at 10:45 here on the program. We are in the McKernan Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. What I wouldn't do to go back to Columbia, Missouri, Doug, 1999, when I exited, head on down to Little Rock, Arkansas. And number one, I would have some French fries at Booch's. And number two, I would have a financial advisor. And yeah, there probably wasn't a whole lot to work with as I exited Columbia. Might have been upside down. But you know what? To have some form of an idea of budgeting and setting aside money back in 1999, oh, the value that would have. Well, let's say you're now 22 years old and you're starting out. Make sure you have a financial advisor. My recommendation would be a gentleman by the name of Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies. His number is 314-889-0503, or you can go online at evergreen-ws.com. He is a wonderful person, and he can put you on the right path to whatever it is that you desire. And you don't have to be 22. You can be 52 or 62. Make sure that you are in a position to know where your money is going and how it can be growing. Mark Hanna, Evergreen Wealth Strategies, sponsor of the 9 o'clock hour here on TMA. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Little Jackie Papers on the ones and twos. This is TMA. Presented to you by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
Together Credit Union is here for you through the entire mortgage process. Getting a loan, Together Credit Union has all types just for you. They are your hometown home loan provider. Whether it's your first home, downsizing, sizing up, needing a second mortgage, Together Credit Union here for you. Fixed rate, adjustable rate, conventional, home equity, jumbo loans, they've got it all, even specialty loans. I want to tell you more about the community contributor mortgage. So if you're a teacher, a first responder, firefighter, police officer, somebody that is a community contributor, special deals just for you. Find out more at togethercu.org, and just know that everything here handled in St. Louis. It's all done in-house. It includes the underwriting, the servicing. Everything is done locally. So remember, Together Credit Union is your hometown home loan provider. Check out the rates, more information, togethercu.org, especially our community contributors. Find out more online. Here's to making St. Louis your home. Together Credit Union, federally insured by NCUA.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Count them two Monday Night Football games last night with the Buccaneers defeating the Texans 20-19 in late game fashion, and the Chargers defeating the Las Vegas Raiders 20-9. That was another SportsCenter update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
So is Purple Rain about an apology?
I don't know that it is.
Must be. Jackson wouldn't be playing if it wasn't.
Yeah. It's ranked second on this Billboard chart for apology songs.
Who was he apologizing to?
I don't know, but in the song it says, I never meant to cause you any sorrow. I never meant to cause you any pain. I only wanted to one time see you laughing. I wanted to only see you laughing in the purple rain.
Mm. Doug, I don't want to be your weekend lover.
Okay.
I'm available on Tuesdays.
Oh, is that right? Okay.
TMA 101 ESPN. The show is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. Mark Hanna sponsors the 9 o'clock hour. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne. Little Jackie Papers is on the ones and twos, and his music theme today, songs referencing apologies. Is that the number one song?
It is not.
Wow.
I'm going to be honest. I don't really know much about the number one song. I know the artist. I know the artist very well.
Isn't it an old time, like 1950s thing? It was, I'm sorry, so sorry.
No.
It's like Connie Francis or somebody in that ilk?
Gilville.
I don't think that's who it was.
No.
Okay.
How's about I come down and see you?
No.
Okay. Well, I'm not sure.
Not getting as many hints as you wanted, I think.
Can we have a hint or something?
Very, very, very famous musician. Sang the song. I just don't know the song very well.
Can we have initials?
Very, very famous musician.
Not American. I'll give you that.
Paul McCartney.
Warm.
John Lennon.
Red hot. It's John Lennon.
John Lennon. Is it Imagine?
No.
Oh, no, just tell us. Who cares?
Jealous Guy by John Lennon.
I don't think we'd have gotten that. Doug, you remember Hey Jealousy by Gin Blossoms?
I don't.
In one of the videos, they're wearing a Navy Cardinal cap, which to me would be the one thing that could excite me this offseason if the Cardinals announced. There you go.
That'd be a hot start.
Yeah.
Think of just one simple move like that.
Haven't won a World Series without the Navy caps.
Mm-hmm. They could do it before we end this program today.
And all of a sudden, fans pack Busch Stadium tonight.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's all. It's all that and release the Hoosier. If they did those two things,
Doug.
they could get that taken care of this afternoon, and that'd be full to the brim.
And you know what else we need? We need a drone made to look like a cardinal flying around that stadium.
Oh, like the drone shows that they do?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool.
Somebody hits a home run or something, that's a big, giant cardinal drone named Stan starts flying around the stadium, chirping. Okay, it excited no one but me.
I was trying to picture it.
You got to put pucks on net. It's a brainstorming meeting. That's what Jackson's think tank does.
I saw drones at the Anaheim Duck game. They had a bunch of duck drones flying around the arena. I thought it was kind of neat. I think we could do that with Cardinals, but maybe not.
Because of this show, Tim, I have the Cardinal box score open, but then I also have notable Mizzou alums and cottage fries back-to-back open tabs.
Willie's Cottage Fries. Doug, we've got some media news. Two things of note.
Good.
Just announced within the last handful of minutes.
No fooling.
Amazon Prime Video will be carrying a portion of the Masters in 2026. It'll be CBS, ESPN, and Prime Video. So more streaming, getting more access. They will carry some of the afternoon sessions on Thursday and Friday. Prime Video now in business with Augusta National as, I don't call him Fred Ridley, I call him Chairman Ridley.
Oh,
Chairman Ridley has just announced that.
Okay.
And Molly Qerim is leaving a show that I have a great deal of respect for, and I really hope can go on forever. First Take. Molly Qerim announcing that she is leaving ESPN, and her last show will be at the end of the year. She posted on her Instagram last night during the 2 Monday Night Football games. After much reflection, I've decided it's time to close this incredible chapter and step away from First Take. Hosting this show has been one of the greatest honors of my career. Every morning, I had the privilege of sharing the desk with some of the most brilliant, passionate, entertaining voices in sports, and with all of you, the best fans in the world. She was offered a new contract, but she opted to move on from the network she has worked at since 2006, when she started with the digital mobile team, according to Sports Business Journal. She's been the host of First Take for the last 10 years.
So she must have another job lined up somewhere, wouldn't you think? I mean, those are pretty sweet jobs, pretty sweet, high-paying jobs. Just walk away.
Yeah. One would think she either has some lined up or she's maybe doing something on her own.
A think tank.
Possible
is
think
she
tank.
coming to the think tank?
I didn't want
Jackie's think tank?
I didn't want to say it, but, you know, just know there's a lot coming.
Was married to Jalen Rose. I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. That's right. All right, Terry Crouppen is going to join us in the next segment. We'll take a commercial break, come back with more TMA on 101 ESPN. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. And Doug, look over on your right. You're going to find Terry Crouppen standing right next to you.
I saw him standing over there. Hello, Terry.
He's here?
He's right here.
Right
with us.
Oh, my goodness. I've so many questions I wanted to ask that guy.
Well, the last time you demoralized the hell out of us.
I thought it was a wonderful existential question.
We didn't matter to anybody.
Have you had any additional thoughts? Or
we've had more thoughts that it's depressing that we're zeros. We're all zeros.
We've all bottomed out.
Yeah.
Terry's premise was that none of us, himself included, were number one to anyone else in their life, that the kids would pick the mom, the dog. Your dog even picked your wife.
Yes, she did.
So you're sitting at a 0.
And the dog really loves me, too. That's the thing. It's just
But when push comes to shove.
Oh, yeah.
Well, they say dogs only have one true master.
Yeah, although... who knows what dogs think?
Yeah.
But, my dog will just, when my wife walks around, she'll follow her with her eyes, and if she leaves the room, she's gone. But I put a little glass in her food just to punish her.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, it's
a dark turn.
Yeah.
Broken glass?
Just a little bit. Not enough to really hurt her, but it causes a little pain.
Jeez.
I'm trying
just to send the message.
Yeah, I'm still here. I was thinking when I selected my cap for the day, which I do. When you lose your hair, you select a cap for the day.
Okay.
As opposed to combing nothing on top of the hair. Mm-hmm. And I was thinking, what a sissy I've become.
Why?
Because I remember this pirate hat. I watched a series on television called Black Sails. Mm-hmm. It was on Cinemax. It was really well done. It was from South America or South Australia or something. And they had these beautiful scenes of these pirates. And it was a whole thing about the pirates in the Caribbean. And I loved it. So I thought I'd get myself a pirate hat.
Oh, really?
And then I saw how they came, and they came in black. And I said, wow, that's cool. But then I started worrying. I didn't want anybody to think I was a tough guy.
Oh, really?
No, or I thought I was a tough guy.
Well, coming on this show will take care of that.
But that's what I found. But and I thought I just, last thing I want to do is walk into a bar and have somebody think that I'm a tough guy. Mm-hmm. Because as you get older, you'll find the amount of people in the world you could beat up shrinks dramatically.
Oh, it does, yeah. Almost on a daily basis.
Now, I don't know about most guys, but I always had the feeling, I evaluated people that I saw. And I, at times, would think to myself, oh, I could beat that guy up. Now, first of all, I believed at one time that I could beat up any woman in the world. I mean, everyone I could
beat up. A dark turn.
A dark turn, yes. No, I'm just trying
There's some big gals out there.
I want the audience to get to know the real Terry.
The real Terry. So you sized people up over the years.
You've sized people
and said,
up.
if I had to in this moment.
Exactly. You've done that. Obviously, you've just described your thought process.
Did you get in a lot of scraps as a younger man?
No, not at all, because I was big. Back then, I was a big guy, and I was sort of a funny guy, and so people kind of left me alone.
Yeah.
And I didn't have many fights at all. Just one guy just beat the hell out of me.
Oh, what happened there?
I was throwing rocks at a tree in a park, not realizing there was a drop-off after the tree, and there were 4 or 5 guys sitting there. And they were getting hit by some of the rocks that I didn't even see. And so we had an unpleasant encounter.
Oh, really? How old were you?
I was about 14.
Okay.
15.
And he came up and he punched you.
Punched me right in the forehead. And it really, knocked me down. It hurt. I don't know if I cried, but I should have.
Is that when you had the idea of starting a personal injury law firm?
That's right. There's money. There's money in this. No, anyway, so I've always felt that I could, except for maybe some Russian woman, beat up every woman.
Yeah.
And then I felt for many times I grossly overestimated how many of the men I could beat up. But now I've come to the conclusion that those days, excuse me,
someone's calling. That's counsel right telling you maybe to switch topics.
Yeah. No, so anyway, it's just as you get older, everybody could beat you up.
I think a lot of people have those thoughts maybe in their teenage years or something, or when they're hitting the bars. You're supposed to get over that at some point where who can I beat up or not beat up?
Well, no. I mean, I've given it up now because there's nobody in the who I could beat up class.
Well, we could find someone.
Yeah.
Like Kelly Chase and Tony Twist would tell those stories. They were the Blues tough guys, and they'd go out with their buddies having beers, and there was always one guy who said, "Okay, I'm gonna really show my mettle here, and I'm gonna let everyone know." And they're like, "Just don't, not doing it, don't do it." And they would try and poke the bear, which I would not recommend.
No. I remember there was a Cardinal lineman that I went to. I knew the Copplers from the wrestling at the Chase, and we went and we met this guy. He was a defensive lineman. I don't even remember his name. But I just remember putting my hand on his shoulder, and he literally felt like he was made of stone. You know what I mean? There was not any give. It's like, and I thought, my God, with a man like that, how he'd just kill you.
Probably couldn't beat him up. There's another one off the list.
I took him off that list.
The East German
he was a big,
weightlifter.
tall guy, probably weighed 280, something like that. But a good, an honest 280, not a me 280.
Right.
But no, it was terrible. So anyway, guys, just
deep thoughts.
Yeah, don't pick a fight with anybody.
Wow, it turned into a PSA.
Do you work out or lift weights or anything just in case a scrap should break out? You'll be ready.
It wasn't getting me any place.
It wasn't.
It was depressing how much or how little I could lift. Like I wonder if I could bench press 100 pounds. You could.
Yeah, I think I can. Yeah, humble brag. Could Terry bench? Maybe.
I don't think so.
Oh, you probably could. If you had to, you probably could.
225 plates?
What do you mean if I had to? If I had my baby up with a gun, I'd say, I'm trying so hard, sweetheart.
Well, if something fell on you and you had to get off. If a bookcase fell over on you and it weighed 100 pounds, you could probably push it another
It's happened, my friend.
You've had a bookcase fall on?
No, but I could.
Who could you sue for that?
Yeah, that's
bookcase maker.
The saddest day. When there's nobody to sue.
Oh, gosh.
It's all good. So
saddest day.
Is that the slogan for the law firm?
It's the saddest day when there's nobody left to sue. That is the lawyer's mantra, right?
It's just a thought that runs through my mind now and then.
How many years have you had the law firm now? Brown & Crew has been around for how many years?
Close to 50. I guess
really?
About 45, 48.
79 is what the copy says in front of me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I can't argue with the copy. I was there.
Yeah, exactly. It was your idea.
It was.
Were you downtown in 79? Did you guys begin downtown?
Yes. Back then, downtown was a vibrant place, filled with lawyers. We were in the International Building, and it was filled with lawyers.
Eating lunch over at Famous Bar.
Oh, yeah. Miss Hullings.
Yeah. Miss Hullings.
And Stixpair and Fuller.
Yep.
You know, and then they had the mall, the short-lived mall.
The St. Louis Center, is that what you speak
St.
of?
Louis
It was packed there for a while.
It was. And once I saw one of the Gap closed. The Gap never closed. Any store ever, except the one in St. Louis Center. And then you just saw it wasn't going to work.
It wasn't going to work, no.
You know, it was a nice mall. There were a lot of restaurants and stuff. Yeah, downtown used to be kind of fun. There were a lot of bars, a lot of restaurants, a lot of life down there. Now you go down there and it's so... I feel it's very unsafe, but mainly because it's so desolate.
Right, all the people have left.
Yeah, I mean, we went to a thing at the MAC, and we walked over from the building when we were downtown over to there, and then we forgot that the lights go out. It gets dark, and we had to walk back, and there were about 6 of us, and it was frightening. I mean, there was no one on the street. It just looked like every shadow hid trouble.
Yeah.
But... no, it's sad about St. Louis City.
Sounds like a crime novel.
What do you think it would take to bring it back?
About $100 billion and moving in a lot of people. I always thought, I shouldn't even say it, But we just need people to fix it up, people that have money. That's the problem with St. Louis and most of America, most of the world. There just isn't enough stuff.
Not enough stuff?
Yeah, I mean, there's not enough wealth in the world that, you have, what do they say? There's 8 families that control 50% of the wealth in America now? You
Well,
never
are the
heard
Crouppens
this?
I wish.
wish.
8 families, 50%.
You've never heard that?
The Rothschilds are one?
No, like the Waltons and those Koch brothers and stuff.
Yeah.
And they have all the money.
Kroenke.
Oh, don't get me started.
Sorry.
Fellow Mizzou alum, is he not?
Is he? Yeah. I don't know. I never saw him down. No, I mean, look, the guy was brilliant. He married a Walton.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden he's a genius.
The smartest thing he ever said was, I do.
Yeah, no kidding. I wish I would have met her.
You would have married her instead of your wife?
Well, I would have liked to have the opportunity. I mean, can you imagine having what would you do? First of all, I think every one of these billionaires is something mentally wrong with them.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you had $1 billion today, would you ever go back to work?
Oh, God.
I mean, would you ever do anything you didn't want to do?
No, but that's how they got it, is because they're motivated by having more. The only thing they really want is more.
Exactly. And why would you want more of something that you have virtually an unlimited quantity of?
It's ego to say they got more than the other billionaire.
I guess I wouldn't want that. I would just say congratulations to all of us and goodbye. No, I mean, can you imagine having all that money and then all you want is more money to do what? I mean, I think there's something. It must be a diagnosable mental issue with these guys.
I always wondered about celebrities that have 5 homes. They live part of the year in Malibu, the other part in Paris. Oh. And, you're looking around where is that pair of shoes? Oh, they're at the other house. How would you know where anything is?
Well, that's the thing. When they have, I'm sure they have complete wardrobes in each house.
Right.
Down in Naples.
Different dogs, each house.
That's right, wives. That's probably what they do.
That's been tried, too.
Yeah. No, down in Naples, they have a boat tour that we take, we've gone on. And they have these houses that are on the ocean. I mean, you're talking 40, 50,000 square feet homes.
You need that much.
Yeah. And they say they're closed up most of the year. They come down for a few weeks, and I just don't get it. And I think there's only so much stuff in the world. Mm-hmm. So when a few people have so much, that means a whole lot of people have virtually nothing. And that's just not healthy. I have a plan, though.
What is it?
Okay.
Oh, all right.
We should have a system where once you get, and you pick the number, I pick $100 million. Once you've earned that, you are out of the system. You're done. You were too good at it. You won the system. You're a capitalist emeritus. You get a medal. You get a big dinner. And then you can do whatever you want the rest of your life, but you can't make any more money. And if you got $1 billion, you got to give $900 million of it back to get you to $100 million.
The tax rate becomes 100%.
Well, yeah. But if you spend, let's say you spend $5, you can make the $5 million back. But you can't ever have more than 100.
It sounds like a screenplay, Jackson.
Okay. No, it would be. And then we'd take all that money and do something good for all of us. Right. Have health care, whatever it is. I think that would be the way to handle it.
Okay. Doug, you like the idea of a capitalist emeritus?
Yes. And $100 million, I could be very happy.
Well, aren't you happy now?
Yes.
You've done very well. You've got everything you ever could want.
I have no complaints. Wish I had $100 million.
See, that's it. No matter how much you got, you want more.
No, but I wouldn't want any more after that.
That's the number.
So?
I'm done.
But what if the guy next door to you has $110 million?
No, you know what? I don't care anymore. Everybody's got more than I do something. You know, something they got better than I did.
Well, I don't know.
Except looks.
Terry Crouppen in Brown and Crouppen, presenting sponsor of TMA, online at brownandcrouppen.com. And now, Terry, I'm saying 314-222-2222. It's more effective than 314-222-2222.
If you say so.
Ed Herman told me, and if Ed Herman says it, then you know it's...
we don't want to argue with that guy.
Have you ever seen him opening baseball cards?
No.
He's got a podcast where he opens baseball cards. I think he calls himself the Pac-Man. He's got a lot of names for himself. He's the Godfather of Law. Yeah. He's the Pac-Man. But he opens baseball cards and makes conversation as he opens them. You know, he's a baseball savant.
Oh, yeah.
He knows everything about baseball. And I remember doing that. Did you collect baseball cards?
Oh, yeah. Still probably have a box in the basement somewhere.
Oh, I've got a bunch still. All 1980s.
He says that they have, you can buy cards that were never opened.
That's unreal.
Yeah, I mean, how many could there be? I guess there's quite a few.
Yeah.
But he opens them and he comments on, I like this guy. He got a little stand for the cards. And when he finds one he likes, he puts them in the little stand.
The little stand. Pac-Man's little stand.
It depends how many he gets. And if he gets enough, he will eat the bubble gum.
Oh, is that right?
He's old. Yes.
Terry Crouppen, Brown and Crouppen, presenting sponsor of TMA here on 101 ESPN. Terry, always good to talk it over with you.
And I want to tell you, as your presenting sponsor, you guys are doing great.
How about that, Doug? You said we suck.
Keep it up.
Presenting sponsor has said we're good to go.
That's right. Keep it up, guys.
Take that text line.
Thank you, Terry.
Yeah, there he is, Terry Crouppen. We'll take a break. More TMA here on 101 ESPN. Michael's Flooring online at igotfloored.com. Michael has been doing it now for over 3 decades, and he wants TMA listeners to know that he takes great pride in helping you and making sure that you are happy with the product and the service that he provides. They have 3 St. Louis area locations to take great care of you. They are in Creve Coeur, they are in Darden Prairie, and they are in St. Peters. There's a reason that Michael's Floorings continue to grow through the 31 years they have been in business, and that is because employees love working for him as they feel like family, and he makes sure they are taken care of, and this then rubs off to the families buying the product as they know they have the best interests of the buyers at heart. Check it out online at igotfloored.com. That's igotfloored.com. And right now you can go online and get 3 samples free from Proximity Mills. That's all at igotfloored.com. Michael's Flooring. Oh, Doug, you wanted
this.
You got it.
I like this a lot.
And this is a frog singing?
Mm-hmm. Sure it is.
Deep voice for this frog.
It's TMA 101 ESPN. The program here in the 9 o'clock hour, which is brought to you by Mark Hanna of Evergreen Wealth Strategies. Coming up in the 10 o'clock hour, we'll have the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day. We had Monday Night Football last night. Doug, the old twin bill.
Yep.
Raiders and Chargers. Chargers winning that one without much of a problem, 20-9 your final. But a Jim Dandy in the 6 p.m. Central kickoff, which was the Texans and the Buccaneers. Buccaneers winning on a touchdown as time expired. But the highlight for us, of course, was Joe Buck and Troy Aikman talking about a friend of the program, Dan Orlowski. We have observed he's omnipresent. Jackson and I were doing Balloon Party a couple years ago, and on both ESPN and ESPN2, somehow he was on at the same time. We still don't know how it happened. Here's Joe Buck and Troy Aikman.
The Chargers and the Raiders coming up at 10 Eastern. Chris Fowler, Dan Orlowski, Louis Riddick, Katie George, and Peter Schrager on the call from Vegas.
Yeah, Dan Orlowski, he's the hardest working guy on television. Every time I turn on ESPN, he's on.
And then when he's not in the studio, he goes on with McAfee like from his car.
When the guy sleeps.
Let's go down to Laura Rutledge, who knows how hard Dan works just each and every day.
Yeah, Dan's going to love that you guys are talking about that.
Oh, is that a little snipe there?
I should have said, let's go down to the field for Dan Orlowski.
Yeah, that would be perfect.
I'm a Laura Rutledge fan. I don't know if anybody listens to Andrew Marchand's podcast. Anybody? Nurse? Probably not.
I like Andrew Marchand.
Yeah.
I'm not subscribed to it. I need to do that.
I enjoy listening. He had her on. I guess it just happened. My wife and I were listening to her conversation with him when we were going down to Columbia for the Kansas game, and she was hosting what is SEC on Saturday morning, whatever the hell it is.
SEC Nation.
Thank you. Yeah, and she is a delight. She took classes in China and a Renaissance lady. And I think she does a great job. I think she does a hell of a job. She's done really well with college football and now involved with Monday Night Football as well. So, I don't know. Maybe it's a bad read. Strikes me as quite talented and likable sort.
From all the experience I've seen from her, she seems great. I will say, I watched a little bit of the Monday Night Football game yesterday. The NFL just doesn't compare to the excitement of college football.
I share that opinion.
It's just night and day. Like Saturday was such a great day for college football, and the NFL just continues to pale in comparison. However, we have a team, so it makes a big difference.
Tampa Bay 2-0. Their point differential, Doug, how many points they scored versus their opponents?
I think +3.
They're +4.
I apologize. You directed that to Doug.
They're +4.
They
and
beat the Falcons, and they beat the Texans last night.
But just living on the edge, and the Bengals are +6 or 5? +5.
+6.
Bengals are +5, but they won both. Nail biters.
Our Rams are +19, 2-0, and look like they got a pretty good team again.
Nice.
That hurts.
Oh,
it hurts bad.
Division's loaded.
Bears.
I don't find myself paying any attention to them anymore.
The Rams.
I think it's over. They won. They won by a lot. Sure, St. Louis #slayed the dragon with the money that is...
Can't find it, really, frankly.
We should have a town hall and talk about the money.
How many town halls would that be?
Well, that's after you fill out the flyer, which is a survey, which will lead to the town hall.
Got it. Once you build your own building, win a Super Bowl in it, you win. That's it. I mean, we got the Battlehawks, and that's huge. But other than that...
But they're only hosting the Olympics in that building.
So what?
Mm-hmm. The national
you ever been to a UFL game?
I went to one.
And the franchise value just went up a gazillion
If you're not in St. Louis, congratulations.
Oh, I think they're only second to the Cowboys now, or close
I think
up
because
there.
of the stadium,
Yeah.
the city.
God, we're trying.
Gary, come back. No, you.
We're trying, but we're just having our asses handed to us right now.
Just keep trying.
Doug, here are the 50 most valuable sports teams as of December 2024.
Okay.
According to Forbes.
Is this in America or around the world?
Good question.
Around the world, brother.
Okay.
Oh, now there's the one that I'm just to take that out of the equation because now we're going to start guessing soccer teams.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
Although that's let me see. We don't get to any soccer teams in the top 10. So
okay.
Take that, Europe.
Yeah, that's a huge win.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give you 10-1 on anything up to $100. I'm putting $1,000 out there for you. Might as well bet it, but you got to put 100 out there.
Okay.
My Venmo's open. A lot of people I play golf with now. 10-1 if you can name the top 5 in order.
Oh, in order. Oh,
how much you want to bet?
Did you say in order?
Yeah, how much you want to bet?
I don't think I could do the top 5 in order.
Are they all NFL?
No. And now that we're doing hints, I cannot put my money on
the Yankees are probably in there. The Dodgers
Yankees
are probably in there.
number 4. Dodgers are not. Kind of surprised by that.
So I'll go Lakers at 5. No.
Cowboys, Rams.
Lakers, for the record, are not in the top 5.
Really?
Cowboys and Rams are up there both, right?
Cowboys are 1. The Rams are 3.
Someone's overtaken the Rams. Okay.
Celtics at 5?
Nope.
It'd be 2.
That would have been. This is 2024, so they just got valued again recently.
Is it a new report?
This is December of 2024.
Yes, the Celtics.
I'll give it to you now. Cowboys 1. Rams 3. Yankees 4. Knicks 5. I intentionally skipped over 2.
You sure did.
Battlehawks.
No. It's not the Bears, is it?
Bears are not in the top 10. They're 15.
Okay.
Doo-doo man?
The Indianapolis Colts?
Yeah. Lucas Oil's nice.
Indianapolis Colts are not
Giants. It's got to be it's got to be a big city.
Indianapolis Colts are 40th, tied with the Brooklyn Nets at 4.8 billion.
Nice.
49ers?
Nope. I really don't think you're going to get it.
Well, can we have initials?
Sure. GSW.
GSW.
Wow. Still.
Greenland, South Wales.
Greenland.
Where do they play?
You're surprised, Martin. Golden State Warriors.
Really?
That threw me off, too. That's why I felt very comfortable with giving out 10-1.
Higher than the Lakers?
Is that because they got Curry and that huge contract?
I gather. Now, I don't know. This is official. This is not. Now we're doing sports talk radio because we're going to talk out of our asses and not be held accountable for stating facts and
then never correct ourselves.
And then never
later.
correct ourselves and then yell at somebody who challenges us and get upset and then go on a tweet storm. My assumption is the ownership of the Golden State Warriors also has ownership of the new building in downtown San Francisco.
Yeah, Chase
that
Center.
would be my
Yeah.
That would be my guess, because otherwise it would really surprise me.
And then the Lakers and Celtics but recently were sold and revalued, so I would assume that they would be either really close to that number or above that number now.
Yeah, I thought the Lakers sale, somewhat recent, was for
Huge.
a massive figure.
Lake Show $7.1 billion in December 2024 was their valuation, for the record.
And there's Jerry Jones, who borrowed most of the money to buy the Dallas Cowboys years ago, and now he's got the most valuable sports property in America.
Why don't we borrow some money and buy a team right quick? What are you doing this afternoon?
Who are we going to buy? What team?
The Lakers just sold for $10 billion. So you want to start with that?
Why don't we borrow $11 billion?
Just stroll into Bank of America and say, may I please borrow $10 billion?
Kind of seems like what Dr. Jerry Buss did kind of back in the late 70s.
Yeah, I suppose a lot of them did.
SoFi is nice and all, but does the stadium feature a holiday train that passes nearby where you can catch a wave from Rumpelman Santa, who sits on top of a steakhouse that I guess is still open? Your move, Demoff. That's from Alan Dadeville.
God.
Rumpelman Santa.
If it just weren't true. It's all true.
No surprise, Ho Chi Minh Pale is stumping for the association. That's from Dale in Grubville. How are you stumping for the association?
I really don't know how. 2 of the 5 teams on that list are in the NBA. I didn't make the list. I don't work at Forbes. I work for a think tank.
You have some equity at Forbes, though, I thought.
Equity is kind of spread all over the place.
Yeah, you're diversified. That's a sharp move, man.
Yeah, listen, this isn't my first rodeo.
You can tell that the market size didn't used to factor in to franchise value because the Rams and Colts traded teams, the Rosenblums and Ursays. Hey, you want the Rams? Sure. You want the Colts? They just swapped teams.
Yeah. I would not lend any money to you, Jamokes. Doug, that's from the horny banker, so we're going to have to go somewhere else.
We're going to need $10 billion.
$11 billion. And then that way, we'll be able to get the Lake Show right quick.
Yeah. What's the vig on that, you think?
6.
Yeah.
Would you move them to St. Louis?
The Lakers?
Yeah.
We kind of heard our
it wouldn't be a great business
our
move.
$10 billion, $11 billion loan we got. Wouldn't be probably the wisest move.
So we'd have to move. We'd have to move to Southern California to own the Lakers. I'm not going there.
Yeah.
No.
All right, we'll buy a different team.
And they started off with Dan Orlovsky being on every channel.
That's correct.
That's how I have to think about the segment.
Let's buy the Cavaliers.
No, Martin, it's not going to work.
We'll buy the Cavs.
Hansel and Gretel will not let you discover the breadcrumbs to return home.
Yeah, sorry. You're on this journey with me, my man.
Buffalo Bob Pitt. I can't get
Put the
out.
lotion on.
What if you could buy like the Pittsburgh Pirates, a team that might actually be for sale for the right price?
Which their largest revenue stream comes from the Yankees and Dodgers luxury tax?
They get a little pity check.
Could you turn it around so that that's not the case?
Yeah, that would be it.
Are we in this to win games? Are we in this to turn a profit and increase the valuation of our business for a nice exit?
Yeah, well, are we buying our forever team, or is this just a rental?
I'm trying to think if you were worth
to make that decision.
If you were worth several $100 million, and there was actually a possibility that you could put together a few friends and borrow some money and get a franchise like the Pirates, would you still do it, or would you say it's too hard, it's too much of an uphill struggle, I'll never get the kind of money out of it that I want to get out of it?
Has someone sold a team in the 21st century that has lost money on their initial investment? I can't imagine that's been the case.
I can't imagine it has either.
So I think no matter what team you can buy.
Swarm.
I think you can lose money along the way, but I think when you sell it eventually, you probably make a lot of money.
Probably so.
Good morning. I think it's time we just accept the Rams are like our ex who dumped us for a hot doctor with a big ween. Now we go on with our sad lives and pretend like we love our Festus Six and cry into our sloppy joes as we tell her it's good. That's from Buzz, Doug. And he won the TMA Listener of the Month in June 2023.
Crying into our sloppy joes.
It'd be funnier if it wasn't so much the reality.
It's hard to argue against any of it.
So SoFi Stadium has a big ween?
Yeah. I mean, hosting the Olympics is like, Dirk Diggler.
Oh, gosh.
You can extrapolate
That's
that
not
from
their marketing slogan, is it?
It wouldn't be a bad one. We're not hosting the Olympics, not since 1904.
No.
Yeah, but we invented ice cream at the
don't
Olympics.
think we're going to get it back.
At the fair.
Truer words have never been spoken, Buzz. That's from TMA Reddit Insider, and it sounds like there's some support being gained for caller Buzz's text.
If you fast forward 100 years, is St. Louis just going to be like a ghost town?
No.
Now we move the Cavs here.
The Cleveland Cavaliers are going to save us.
Once
Pelicans come home.
Yeah, one basket at a time.
Adam Welly in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat says, Buzz, that's 1,000,000%. Doug, Buzz got support for his text.
He sure did.
So, okay, the Rams are a wealthy, big-weaned doctor, and we're all sitting here with a Festus Six eating sloppy joes, crying and telling her how good it is?
How good life is, or the sloppy Joe?
Was it the sloppy Joe that's good? You ever get that Lee Street Juicy Burger?
I'm sure I did at some point.
Magic sauce.
I'm trying to picture a Festus Six.
Clip that off.
I'm going to need a representation to know just where we stand with that.
A picture.
I'll tweet that out. I'll quote tweet my Columbia French fry tweet. Any Festus Six? Come on down.
It can't be that bad, right? A 6.
That's what I guess we're telling ourselves, right?
Well, Doug, it hurts.
Doesn't
all
it?
All started off with was a little Dan Orlovsky sound, Martin.
Yeah.
Now, how we got here, we don't know, but it doesn't matter, and I will tell you why.
Okay.
And when he's done with that, he'll check in with McAfee from his car, which is so true.
Right.
A lot of McAfee's guests, it must be the time slot.
It has to be.
I'll hop on. Yeah, I can do a segment. When is it tomorrow? Yeah, I'll be in the car. No problem. Doug has pointed out that L.A. does not have gooey butter cake. So there.
Oh, I bet you could get some, don't you think?
Sorry, never mind. God, dang, I had one good point in defense of St. Louis from the text line.
I can't imagine there's anything we have in St. Louis that you can't get in L.A.
Best fans in baseball.
Nailed it.
The best fans in baseball. It looks like most of them moved to L.A.
Guys, why don't we make St. Louis the swinger capital of the United States? That's from the Swing Haven board member, Doug.
need
How about
something.
that?
What is that?
We need something.
Is that the Villages now? Like what?
Well, that's a nice play if you were firing a puck on
I'd
net.
have to think.
I think that's an urban myth.
Aren't there like loofah pads at the Havoc camps or whatever was going on?
I thought it was like a pool noodle.
Yeah.
Like attached like
They
a pirate
ride on
ship.
golf carts. I bet that's like 10 people. And then the story has just exploded. That's all that happens down there.
Why are you
Baloney.
protecting the Villages? What do you
Baloney,
have?
because I can smell out BS in certain cases, and that's one of them.
So you're saying the door's open for this? That we can become the swinger capital?
I think that's possible.
All right.
So Tim Orlovsky's on a lot of shows.
That's correct. And that led to us being married to a Festus 6, eating sloppy joes, just because Dan Orlovsky's on a lot of shows.
SoFi's a doctor?
May I join you?
See?
That should be when we open the phone lines.
That's the new St. Louis marketing plan.
That's what we're doing. Swing
May
in
I
board
join
members.
you?
Just came up with the idea. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. It sounds like caller Buzz is a favorite to win the TMA Listener of the Month for September after his text. Wow. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Martin is heading to onboarding. Tuesdays are always kind of the funner one. I know they do like with show and tell it onboarding on Tuesdays.
Arts and crafts.
Yeah, I think we're going to look a little closer at us versus L.A. If we could extrapolate this a little bit, maybe in the radar, which one's the big ween doctor in L.A.?
Yep.
Is that KABC? I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
We'll
Where's
work.
Jim Hill? KCBS?
Is he still there?
He has been for 150 years. He can't possibly still be there.
See, it all ties together. The night of the vote in Houston.
Is Mary Hart still with us?
Yes, goes to Dodger games.
Yeah, absolutely.
But the night of the vote, I did kind of a saucy tease, and we'll have more from Houston after these jerkwads took our team or something. Something very professional. Jim Hill came over and put his hand on me. Hey, pal, I know you're hurt right now, but you're going to be okay. And I said, no, I'm not hurting. I'm pissed off.
How about that? Jim Hill came on
He
over,
did,
didn't he?
because we were doing live shots. There was like a row of us. And, of course, he's doing the L.A. version. Hey, we got the Rams back. Used to be our team. And I must have said something really sarcastic going to a break. And he came over and just patted me on the shoulder. He's saying, brother, I know you're hurting right now. It's going to be okay. And I said, well, I'm not hurting. I'm pissed off.
That is a hornet.
But thanks, Jim.
I was there in, I guess it was 2009 when the Cardinals played that playoff series against him.
Yep.
Sharing a live truck with him at 2 CBS stations. And his photographer said, Jim might be in a little bit bad mood today. They've cut everyone's salaries there at the station because of the financial problems going on at the time. He says he got cut to like $2.5 million, so he's not real happy. Okay.
Friends, that's a plan. The program is called TMA 10 o'clock hour, coming your way here on 101 ESPN and the TMA YouTube channel.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Free agent center Bismack Biyombo has signed a one-year deal to return to the San Antonio Spurs. That was announced yesterday by Shams Charania. That was another Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Oh, there it is, Doug. One Republic in Timbaland from 2007. Wow. And this was the number one song next to John Lennon.
This was in the top 10.
Ah, nice.
Okay.
You like this beat?
Oh, yeah, this is fine. This
Haunting.
is fine.
18 years old now. Think about that.
This song is 18 years old.
In fact, 2007 was 18 years ago. It's kind of wild.
Yeah, what do you think about that?
Yeah.
Man, time. So linear.
Man, comma, time, dot, so linear.
So linear.
It only goes one direction.
What does that even mean? It's so linear.
It just keeps moving forward. One direction.
Well, what would you expect?
Time travel.
Christopher Lloyd, Michael J. Fox, DeLorean, Elizabeth Shue.
All right. Well, I don't suppose that's one thing we'll ever figure out, time travel.
We would have found out already if they had. You know, someone would have come to our time from the future.
If you could go back in time?
Right. We have met someone who's a time traveler.
Huh. Maybe they're out there already. We just don't know it.
That's why time travel movies don't really work. The rules of it are all over the place.
Yeah.
You can touch things. You can't touch things. You can mess with what's going on in the new world. You can. It's...
How do you explain Michael J. Fox's hand starting to disappear while he plays the Chuck Berry song on Back to the Future?
Yeah, it works, but if you explore more of it, less of it, he's talking to his dad. Won't that affect things?
Crispin Glover.
Yeah.
Crispin Glover hates that role.
Almost.
He won't appear at any Back to the Future events because he's embarrassed by it.
He seems like a real weirdo.
Well, he's joining us tomorrow in studio.
He almost kicked, was it Letterman or Johnny Carson, right in the face?
Why would you kick Johnny Carson?
He did. He almost did, though. He was like demonstrating something. He almost kicked somebody in the teeth.
Huh. Yeah, I don't recall Johnny Carson being kicked in the face on his show.
He didn't. Whatever happened, he didn't end up kicking in the face, but he got close.
Okay.
I don't know why Jackson has so many sleepovers with men, but that Sports Center update about Bismack Biyombo was awesome. That's from Connie Lassiter and Greg Bickle. So he's acknowledging that he's uncomfortable with some elements of Jackson, but yet he's able to compliment his Sports Center update on Bismack Biyombo.
Which I appreciate, and I appreciate Bismack. If you played NBA 2K13, he was a problem with the Hornets. But
you think there's a lot of
might have been the Bobcats at that time. They might have been the Bobcats.
Bismack Bianco news?
Bismack Bianco. That might have been the Bobcats at the time. I want to make it clear. Sleepovers, they're not slumber parties. They're often.
It sounds like it.
You got to sleep somewhere. And if everyone's in separate beds, who cares that you're under the same roof?
But you've had 19 guys in a cabin. You had 3 or so in a tent out there.
Cabin is a lot bigger than like a cottage or a traditional cabin. It's a big house.
Doug Molly Qerim not on First Take this morning, even though last night she announced that she was going to finish out the year. So Stephen A. is hosting, and good news, following up on WWE's coverage on SportsCenter this morning with Nicole Briscoe, who I'm a big fan of. Now Paul Heyman is sitting down with Seth Rollins as they're being interviewed about this Saturday's WrestlePalooza on First Take. They have spent time talking about the Jets quarterback situation, Ashton Genty's performance last night, the Buccaneers 2-0 start. You do have a couple of wild card races in both the National League and American League, but they have not been discussed. They are discussing WrestlePalooza with Seth Rollins and Paul Heyman. And what that tells you is their research says more people are interested in what's coming up this Saturday on ESPN, WrestlePalooza, than Major League Baseball. And that's why you're hearing breakdowns of Justin Fields and Paul Heyman.
What does that say about our country that people are more interested in pro wrestling? than in major professional sports.
I think it's a compliment to Paul Heyman. Look at the man. Look at him deliver a promo right now as we speak. Look at that guy. Look at that.
It's like Colin Farrell and the Penguin.
I feel like he needs to bring the ponytail back too. He had a great ponytail back in like the early 90s.
Okay.
Do you like a man with a ponytail?
No. I don't like a man, period.
It's a rare look to see the balding, but with the ponytail cascading
It's
down
kind
the
of
back.
something you'll see like at Log Cabin or the Bogey Club, but other than that, you don't see it.
Really long hair on the sides and back with nothing on top always looks good. Show me an example of it not working.
How much money, like Riz, he had to, I don't know what bet he lost, he was telling me, but he's got to wear like a dangly earring.
Yeah, I've seen them around.
Yeah, well, we'll be doing Stupiracy, and I'll look across and I'll go, son of a bitch, guy's got a dangly earring on. Yeah. How much money could I raise to not, because I mean, hey, nothing's growing on top, Doug. I can try. I'm a meat and potatoes guy. You know that.
Yeah.
Nothing's going to grow on top, and then I just let it grow in the back, and then I have a ponytail in the back.
Oh, it couldn't look any worse. It couldn't. It's
like small man.
It's like saying I really can grow hair. I just don't want to grow it in other places.
How long? See what we can get to. I mean, I'm open to it.
So if you were to grow out your hair for a year, like the sides and back would
be so appalling.
Yeah, it'd be rough.
So appalling.
Because the sides and back would grow expeditiously.
Doug, do you need that word right there?
I didn't need it.
But the top,
you just said the sides and back would grow. But then for whatever reason, you had to let us know you went to Horton Watkins by saying expeditiously.
Couldn't be sorrier. But the top would be patchy at best.
Oh, I don't think there'd be anything there. It'd be the desert.
Oh, so you just have this like long wispy
You look
hair.
like the bishop.
Yeah, that wouldn't look good. That wouldn't look good. I'd love to see it though.
I saw a meme the other day. It said, you know how a wolf would look at a freshly haircutted poodle, a frou-frou poodle, and say, "Oh my God, look what's happened to the species. Look what I started." That's the same way your grandfather would look at you with a man bun.
Look at Seth Rollins.
Seth Rollins is sitting there right now talking with Stephen A. Smith.
And his grandfather
and he's wearing
would
a man
say,
bun.
"What the hell are you doing?"
Look at how mad Paul Heyman.
That's just I'm sorry. It's a horrible, horrible look, the man bun. It just is.
Jackson, if you could picture the comedian, I don't believe he's with us any longer. Maybe he is. Doug Henning's no longer with us. Gallagher?
I don't know.
Doug Henning was the magic guy, right?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, I know Doug Henning.
Well, this is Gallagher, and he would smash watermelons, and people would love it. Doug, they thought it was like the second coming of Richard Pryor and George Carlin.
Of course.
Doesn't seem like you're on board with that.
No.
So now you don't like that Paul Heyman and Seth Rollins are on with Stephen A. Smith, and you don't like Gallagher. What do you like?
No, Gallagher I kind of like. He was fun.
So this would be your hair? You'd be like Gallagher?
Yes. That's what it would look like.
Not good.
And I would roll into Napoli, and I would say, "What's the word?" That's what I would do.
St. Louis Hair Restoration, they're sitting right there in Kirkwood, ready for you.
And then I'd roll into Bricktops, and I'd say, "What's the word?"
With your little ponytail in the back?
Well, he often wears this, like the little driving cap that you sometimes wear, Tim. I think that would look okay.
But then that's disingenuous.
Sure.
Because now I'm covering up the desert.
I wouldn't uncover it if you had the long hair on the sides and back. I'd glue that hat to my head.
Well, there's always a hairpiece.
Hey, Berkey.
What up?
How much money would it take for you to buzz your head? I think we can get it done over here. That's from Big Tuft.
I'd do it. I've considered doing it several times.
Really?
I don't
Not
think
shaving
you need,
the
I'm just
head.
telling you, I don't think you need to do it. I think you're too hard on yourself about this.
No, I just think a buzz cut would be fun to have, just like a change it up. But not happening. But I would. Like I'd be fine with that.
We're closer to me growing out my hair for a full year and then growing a ponytail in the back. I'll put my hair in a pony in the back, Doug.
God.
I think my kids would respect me.
Yeah.
They'd be humiliated.
Dad's gone crazy.
All right, could you do like a comb over forward and make a little man bun?
Yes, that might work better.
Well, it'd be a man bun, it'd be like halfway down your neck.
It would take you months to grow that thing, wouldn't it? A long time.
I have no idea how this happened, but in the Air Comfort Service text inbox, somebody has sent in a picture of Jackson at his sleepover.
Huh?
Was this posted on social media?
I hope not.
Doug, is this AI?
I'm sniffing some AI on this picture.
Who sent it?
Hunchback of Uncastle.
Yeah, that's a fake picture. It's creepy. All my features are all
doesn't look
falling
fake to me. No, I think that's real.
Who are the people next to me? Who are those people?
Your friends and lovers.
I don't know.
Yeah, one looks like sweet guy.
There's a frog dad. I don't see anybody.
Ken Barb.
One of them looks like Kieran Culkin. The other one has a unibrow like Anthony.
Oh boy, he
Davis.
really does have a great unibrow. And these are the guys that you travel with and spend weekends with out of town?
No, I don't know those humans. Yeah, that's an AI work.
Okay.
That haircut would probably play great with all the hockey dads, Tim. That's from Jamie's Vacation Speedo. All right. Well,
I've seen the mullet make a big comeback. But
this is bald on top, and now I'm just growing it on the sides and the back.
A key part of the mullet.
And the most important thing is the little scrunchie I have for my ponytail.
Like Tom Cruise and Magnolia. You kind of had a little ponytail action working.
Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Doug, you know something about that Seth Goldcamp.
Sure. A lot of people do because if the family's been around for so long. I believe it's 1904.
Yep.
We're going to have a lot more warm weather here in the next few days and weeks. So if that air conditioning's not keeping your house nice and cool, you know who to call. That would be Design Air Heating and Cooling. People have been using them for well over a century now. And they're not just another HVAC company. They happen to be the longest running sponsor on TMA, and that loyalty says a lot to us. At the helm, Seth Goldcamp. He's part of a generation. He's been around for 4 generations now. The Goldcamp family has run the business at Design Air. They believe in honest work. You're never going to be sold something you don't need. They just want to fix your air co or your furnace in the colder months and get you going again. Whether you're dealing with the cold or the heat, they have got your back with dependable service and no pressure solutions. Visit designairservice.com and schedule your service today. Design Air is comfort you can count on since 1904 and home of the handsome repairman.
There it is. Design Air online at designairservice.com. Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up. It's TMA 101 ESPN. this Halsey, Doug?
Dude, you're on fire today, Tim.
Okay. I'm excited about myself.
Yeah, we've noticed.
TMA 101 ESPN. The show's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. We're big fans of that Dr. Brandon Pryor at 100 West Dental, located on Manchester. That is in Baldwin, with brand new offices with the most modern of technology, with patient experience at the front of mind. There is no phone call needed to get into 100 West Dental. Just check the calendar online for availability, and you can book right then and there at 100 West Dental. No dental insurance, not a problem. The membership plan aids in the cost of dental work for those who do not have dental insurance. They have a huge offer going on for TMA listeners. You mentioned my name, you get $1,000 off Invisalign. If you're on the fence about Invisalign, they have a digital scanner that can show you a simulation of what it'll look like before you even go through with it. It's 100westdental.com. That's 100 West Dental. Give them my name. You get $1,000 off Invisalign at 100 West Dental. Doug Nolan Arenado on his return and his season, and saying he still feels like he has some good ball left. Take a listen.
Did it surprise you how comfortable you were? When you said kind of going late into innings, you were a little worried. Did it surprise you?
No, not really. I mean, a little bit. Obviously, I feel like I saw the ball okay. Still got a ways to go as far as timing goes, but overall, pretty good. Took some good swings, laid off some tough pitches, so not a bad day.
Nolan, might sound cheesy, but like the nights like this remind you why you still love doing this. And Miles was talking about the other day, baseball's still a huge part of my life, and he wants to keep doing it. Do nights like this kind of give you that reminder?
For sure, yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think as you get older, things start. Obviously this year how it's gone with the injuries and the performance hasn't gone the way I would like, and but I just don't feel like I'm done. I feel like I got a lot of good ball left in me, so I'm just focused on doing those things.
Base hit.
Yeah, he had 2 of them last night.
Mm-hmm.
And I lost that bet. So what do I owe each one of you guys? 10,000? Is that right?
Yeah,
I think so.
That's the standard predictionary loss. Is
10,000.
It's going to cost you
otherwise
10, right?
specified.
Yeah.
You can donate my share, Tim. I don't.
Do you mind if I donate to another cash call?
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Is it a donation if it's to your own
cash call?
Your own LLC?
Well, it sure would be sweet if he could come back and have a decent year next year, because it doesn't look like they're going to be able to move him, I don't think. I don't know what team would want to roll the dice on him now and take any of his salary.
I think
if you're going to have to pay the whole salary, what's the point of moving him?
It's going to be fun because you got Contreras and Arenado and Gray coming back next year to kind of lay a base, and then you can build from there.
Well,
2025 Cardinals, let's run it back.
My point is, if you're going to have to pay him, or most of it, you may as well keep the guy, is give him away.
The argument there would be that he's taking up a roster spot.
Whose roster spot?
Anybody. Anybody for the future.
But he's going to be better than almost anybody. Maybe Weatherholt's better. I don't know. Who else? Who else they have better than Arenado?
But it's not about, like, if you're not competing for a World Series, what's the point of getting 4 more wins? Whatever his war would be over someone else.
Well, what would the point be of paying him and not getting anything of much value in return? What's the point of that?
Freeing up a spot. Would be the only, this is just playing devil's advocate here. It would only be the free up a roster spot.
It's not like they've got 4 or 5 hot prospects just dying to burst onto the scene.
No, but they got 1.
Okay, there's another spot for him rather than the otherwise guy who might be the best player you got.
He has not proven to be the best player they've had for the last 2 years.
Well, he's close to it. Even though he's not the player he was, he's still close to being as good as anybody they have. Contreras hits for a little bit more power.
Yeah.
But he's not the defensive player that Arenado is. His batting average isn't any higher.
For sure.
I would think unless you can get something, unless you can really unload the salary or get something meaningful in return, hang on to another year.
It's going to be awesome.
It won't be awesome. It's going to suck.
Well, best case scenario, they replace him with somebody who would come and put up the same numbers. They don't have some superstar down there, except possibly Weatherholt.
But we don't know.
There's other places for Weatherholt.
We don't know. We know what Arenado probably for the next 2 years, or the remainder of his career will be. We don't know what the younger guys are going to be. Even if we don't think of much of them now.
I understand that, but I'm just saying there doesn't appear to be a whole lot of younger guys that are knocking at the door ready to go.
Right, but would you rather not a younger guy?
I would rather have a better older veteran than a younger guy who doesn't do anything. You're not necessarily better just because you're younger either.
Right, but at least you're trying someone who can be great.
Well, I would think if you have one or two prospects coming up that you think are ready to take the next step and be successful major leaguers, there are places to put them other than third base.
I don't disagree.
If you still have to pay Arenado.
No, Doug's idea is great. Play Arenado and trade away. Let other teams claim players that have actual upside so they can do elsewhere so we can get a .230 average, low-power third baseman with no upside who's old. It's from the 314. Man, he's mad as a hornet.
Boy, he really is.
Hey, he lets you have it.
In no uncertain terms.
Well, Sharon and Clayton is joining in the choir. God, this discussion's such ass. What a disgrace.
Oh,
Sharon and
what's disgraceful?
The discussion itself.
Show. The discussion itself is disgraceful.
You got to narrow it down.
We should be leaving the studio in shame. Which happens, but that's not the reason.
Sometimes we leave with our tail between our legs.
Jackson sucks. It's from the 618.
That's the good text.
Can you guys play some Sarah McLachlan underneath this conversation? Alan Daniel. Would that be the Arms of the Angel?
I guess.
Yeah, if you could play that under, just kind of give us some perspective for what we have to come. All right, it is TMA. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen, 101 ESPN. What do we have here?
I don't know. Sounds like something from a Disney movie.
From Sarah McLachlan. Good call, Doug. It's from Toy Story 2.
Oh, is it? Okay.
But it's Sarah McLachlan.
And this is what they want us to play under our Cardinal discussion?
Yeah, it's not
Hard
bad.
charging sports show.
Yeah.
A lot of hot takes. We need this sort of music in the background.
It's TMA 101 ESPN. James Carlton, longtime sponsor here on the program, now up to 450 five-star reviews. And Megan 6 just posted the 450th five-star review, Doug. Megan 6.
Huh. Okay.
She writes, I was referred to James Carlton's office and his team with high praise. And after my experience, I see why. I've been preparing for an auto purchase. After not having a car in the city for over 6 years, I had a lot of questions. And Mike Ross was always quick to reply. He explained everything that had changed in the auto insurance world since I last had a policy, like a friendly neighbor, and he gave me all the info I needed to make the best decision for my situation. He was even able to get me more competitive renter's policy as well. Love my experience and would also refer to anyone in the local area. There is another five-star review for James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency online at carltoninsurance.net. He's been my insurance agent for 6 years. It's easy to vouch for him. It's James Carlton of the Carlton State Farm Insurance Agency. I cannot say enough good things about my experience with James Carlton. We got Missouri, we got South Carolina, we've got Illinois, we've got Indiana, we've got a big weekend locally in college football. There is a chance that both of these teams are in the top 15 when Monday morning rolls around. And Illinois would be getting ready to host USC, and Missouri would be getting ready to host one of the best teams in the country, and the UMass Minutemen, setting up an even bigger stage.
Okay.
But they're not happy in Arkansas.
No.
It hasn't gone well for them recently. And their athletic director spoke yesterday.
What do you say?
At the Little Rock Touchdown Club luncheon.
Okay.
And out of nowhere, he took a shot at it, Doug,
Not us, I hope.
Now the University of Missouri.
Oh, gosh.
Won 3 SEC championships, which gives us 39 over the course of the last 8 years. To give you some perspective on those 39 across 12 different sports, our friends to the north at the University of Missouri have won 0 during that same time period.
Crowd claps. Well, that is kind of an interesting stat.
They eat their wedge salad. They clap.
So you're down on wedge salads? You're down on Arkansas? What are you down on here?
I hate a half-assed wedge salad. You know, if you put a little effort in, it's delicious. Sometimes
what sort of effort would you like?
You know, maybe break up the wedge a little bit.
Cut it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe not cherry tomatoes, maybe sliced tomatoes. That's beside the point.
So this fella down there, Suey Pigway,
that's right.
He's saying they have 39 SEC titles in 8 years, and Missouri has 0? That kind of hurts, doesn't it?
I'll play it again.
Won 3 SEC championships, which gives us 39 over the course of the last 8 years. To give you some perspective on those 39 across 12 different sports, our friends to the north at the University of Missouri have won 0 during that same time period.
Crowd claps at our dismay. So Missouri's not won one SEC championship in any sport in the last 8 years.
That's right.
Okay.
Well, listen, some people can measure success by championships and trophies.
And what are we measuring it by?
Vibes, overall feeling.
It does feel like since our football program is in a better position, the whole school is in a better position.
Yes.
It kind of feels that way.
In the SEC, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's lovely, nice work on the track and field.
Mm-hmm.
And don't get me wrong, if you look at top-line revenue comparisons between football and track and field, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
Right.
Yeah.
It's Woo Pig Suey, Doug, that's having themselves some problems on the gridiron, and they've had a tough run of it against the Gers in the 21st century. They are 6-13.
Yeah, ask all those people clapping with their blue cheese dressing if they would trade those SEC championships for 10-win season in football. They would all do exactly that.
I don't know. I don't think you should poo-poo completely on all these championships. And the other sports matter.
Wow, you love Kansas and Arkansas.
No, I don't love them. I'm saying you got to give them their due where it's appropriate. They've won 39 championships. That's pretty good. If the other sports weren't meaningful, they wouldn't play them. I'm not saying they make money, But still,
they just don't want to
if
deal
you're
with
the
litigation.
if you're the athletic director,
you.
you're still going to want to point that out.
He also, in this same luncheon, right after he mentioned about the SEC championships in the non-revenue sports, then went on to say that they might not be in a good position to win in football. And he talked about how college sports at this moment is the equivalent to driving down I-40. Ever been on I-40 in Arkansas?
I don't.
Is that the one that goes by the baseball stadium?
Yeah, that's where the Arkansas Travelers, former Cardinals AA affiliate was.
If someone really gets a hold of one, they might go into a
it's like the
sedan.
McCovey Cove, except for a highway. He said there's 2 lanes, and then there's a 3rd lane. But let's just say that there was no state police watching that day. Would you go fast in the 3rd lane? And he goes, a lot of schools are choosing to do so, and I've chosen not to do so. But now as it gets more difficult to win in college football, I'm having to wonder if we should go into that 3rd lane or not.
What's the 3rd lane? You're allowed to pay him money.
Well, I think it's just the Wild Wild West. Kumo D, 1989, 90.
Yeah.
Wild Wild West.
I might bring.
I don't know.
I like that song.
Wild Wild
It
West.
just seems like there is no rules anymore. If you have enough money, you just buy the players you want.
Agreed. I don't know what he's complaining about.
Show some respect for the pickleball and cornhole champions. That's from the 573. Doug might as well call the hogs on this show. That's from MD 2020. You could be doing Woo Pig soon.
Yeah, Woo Pig Doug.
I will not be doing that.
Well,
no.
yeah, anytime you're a coach, you get hired in Arkansas, you better lead the hog calling. I saw that firsthand.
Ugh.
Oh, wow, you're down on that.
Yeah.
Boy, you don't like these SEC schools.
I like Missouri. That's what I like.
Well, Vanderbilt, it's elite.
Getting warmer. Although Pavia seems pretty high on himself.
Now you're down on Diego?
Hey, I'm just saying. Seems to be buying what he's selling.
Okay.
Missouri is a miserable place to live.
Hey.
End text.
I've been in a lot more miserable places than this. I don't remember them at the moment. But
Power rank them.
No. Rochester, Minnesota was rough because the weather was so. It was a beautiful little town, nice town, no crime, pleasant people, but the weather was horrendous.
Yeah,
horrendous.
the summer I'm sure was nice.
Yeah, weather. Yeah, both weeks.
Yeah.
Magical time.
And Miami had some really rough areas where you would not want to live
Or
at
Weaver's
all.
house.
Well, just for that day.
How was the house? That was a nice house?
It was a little townhouse. You would have expected more.
Really?
I guess he had a big house in Baltimore. This is where he must have lived in the winter.
Got the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today coming up. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Hey, St. Louis, Tim McKernan here with you to talk about aesthetic design and build. They have been building high-quality custom decks and outdoor living spaces now for over 30 years. Dan and his team have a showroom in Chesterfield Valley. I have been there. They walk me through all the different types of custom work that they are capable of doing for you, from a full-on custom deck to adding on a pergola, or even looking to shade your covered patio with retractable screens. They really do have answers for it all. You can check them out online at aestheticdesignandbuild.com or give them a call at 636-532-5008. Check out that showroom in Chesterfield Valley. Let their expert team walk you through all the different outdoor solutions that they offer, from pergolas and retractable screens all the way to their patented underdecking system. Their goal is to provide a custom solution that matches the look and the feel of your home. It's Aesthetic Design and Build, outdoor living spaces, expertly designed. Call them at 636-532-5008 or visit them online at aestheticdesignandbuild.com and let them know I sent you their way.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Cardinals Reds this evening, 6:45 p.m. with Michael McGreevy toeing the slab for the Redbirds. That was another Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
This is the Will Smith version of Wild Wild West.
Oh, I thought this was one you were talking about.
Not the Cool Mo D. Watch this, Doug. Wild Wild West.
Oh, wow. That was nice.
Oh, like this?
I think that's Cool Mo D right there. You hear it?
I hear somebody.
This is from Best Picture winner. Wow, West.
Yeah, Kevin Kline, Priory.
Okay.
Oh.
There was a big spider in it, though. It scared the hell out of me as a kid.
Arachnophobia. Jeff Daniels.
Is that Cisco?
Yeah, Cisco's in there doing the chorus. All right, it's time for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day. Ow. Favorite TV show, Maude. I really like the author. That's from Midge.
Midge.
Good morning. Here's a little list of things that I believe make St. Louis better than Los Angeles. Our zoo, our barbecue, no NBA, no wildfires, 2 world-class airports, a vibrant downtown, our proximity to vacation hotspot Lake of the Ozarks, 2025's hottest radio boy of the year, Doug Vaughn, temperate weather, cutting-edge infrastructure, forward-thinking leadership, Jefferson County. That's from Doug's Oil Boy.
Doug's Oil Boy.
Hey, Spielberg. I just finished the most recent Soda Movie Boy, and I must say, I think it's great that you were speaking mostly in acronyms. You save so much time, and we, the listeners, are thankful for it. I can't wait till next week when the entire Sode sounds like Stephen Hawking teaching home row to class of 10-year-olds. But maybe you're onto something. I'll try. HFDYHY7I. Also, could you turn down the mic a bit next time? I made the mistake of listening with AirPods on, and all I could hear was the sounds of your pants tent being pitched as you self-debated between what movie was Best Picture of 2007. That's from Phildo Baggins.
Airball.
Phildo Baggins. He's new.
Jackson, you got hate listeners for Movie Boy.
Good.
How great is that?
Good.
That's awesome.
That's
early to get hate listeners.
It's the only way you can stay popping.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you guys wouldn't trade Gooey Buttercake for the Lakers franchise, though, right? If there has ever been an item that begged to be sold, it's the TMA clip on tie with the Doug's resting bitch face print.
Yeah, I don't mind that.
I guess my point is that if Robert Redford is so debonair, how come he never did any of his work out by the dumpster holding a Tom Collins in his little picture films? It's from picture.
Who wrote these emails?
God,
Shooter McGavin.
I like him.
Shooter McGavin,
the vice president of adult, mostly platonic sleepovers.
I really like Shooter now.
God, Doug, and finally, we should all take a moment to salute Lex Luthor, the unsung workhorse of the TMA YouTube chat, while the rest of us are rationing out slivers of free time between school drop-off, rush hour, teams meetings, and hammering food over the kitchen sink. Lex is out here treating the live chat like his personal decathlon. Cowboys nailed it. Top 5, crushed it. Women's World Cup host sites, already cross-referenced with China's Olympic bid before you even finished your crappy coffee. Day job, family, leisure, exercise, none of it stands a chance against the gravitational pull of a hyper-localized internet radio show with a sister app that plays nothing but the same 2 Swoops picks sodes and a Kevin Nealon interview on a never-ending loop. Lex, today we honor your endless string of molten hot takes fired off with the stamina of a man who apparently found an 8th day of the week the rest of us don't know about. Do his neighbors even know they live next to the St. Louis equivalent of a sports talk stenographer? Probably not. But here's to you, Lex Luthor. May your thumbs never cramp, your Wi-Fi never buffer, and your flood of commentary forever remind us that some heroes don't wear capes. They wear the purple number 2 badge in a morning radio Live chat.
He's down to 3.
Doug, that's from Riot's dad. What's with these middle-aged dads wearing military watches and carrying around gallon jugs of water nowadays? You work in an air-conditioned call center in Earth City, not a forward operating base in the Middle East. Doug, that's Riot's dad. That's
Riot's
dad. Design air heating cooling.
I'd have to vote for Riot's dad. I thought he had the best.
Same.
Yeah. Riot's dad is one that Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day as Lex Luthor, always present in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat and an advocate for the NBA and the NFL. Not a big fan of Major League Baseball and the NHL is the target of Riot's dad this morning, along with dads carrying around gallons of water.
Do they do that?
I don't know. Apparently that's what's going on.
Is it that hard to find water if you don't carry it with you?
We'll have to follow up tomorrow. BK and Ferrario up next. We got to go. Bye.